Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Well, good afternoon. Welcome to this Tuesday edition as we kick off a 5-day race week from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Wire to wire alongside Rachel McLaughlin, track announcer John G. Dooley. We kick off this race week, as I mentioned this morning. The track was muddy for training, but we are fast in advance of the 2:30 Eastern opener here today. 9 races, 8 thoroughbred races. We'll close with that quarter horse maiden over the 350 yards. 5-day stretch, and then we begin our late July summer break.
Yeah, we're going to have 2:30 today, 2:30 tomorrow, and 2:10 on Thursday and Friday. Then Saturday is an all quarter horse day, and we are going to start bright and early, my favorite, me and John's favorite, at 10:45 in the a.m. So we got a couple of stakes. We're going to make up those the Gordon Mobley trials that we had to cancel due to the track condition.
Rocket too, yeah.
And and the Jaguar Rocket. I have a sponsor for that day as well. Lip Chip is sponsoring some stakes, and they are going to give away some swag to a lucky person that comes Saturday. So lots of fun stuff going on, and August is big too, but we'll talk about that later.
Yeah, we capped off another great week. Again, cheers to our horse players as the handle continues to grow here this season in 2023. So cheers to you for taking part here with us at Horseshoe Indianapolis in 2023. Again, after we wrap up that all-quarter horse card here on Saturday, we'll start that break from July 23rd, Sunday, July 23rd through the 31st. So we'll get a little chance to recharge the batteries here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Today, weather-wise, yeah, yesterday those storms hit downtown. I mean,
yeah, it was
hail
bad
down,
last night.
Yeah, 6, 7 o'clock. The track was muddy, as I mentioned, for training this morning, but cheers to Tony Martinez and the crew here. We're fast by the time we get to post time.
Yeah, you know what? That's a good thing about Indiana in the summer. It's pretty hot, and as long as, there's no extra rain there right before post, it usually dries out. And yeah, last night, that storm was no joke. There, like you said, there was hail, so we're very glad. We are off the turf, but very glad that we have a fast track for today's card.
Getting closer to the top of the hour, so hazy skies. We're in the 80s here, but as Rachel mentioned, no turf racing. All 9 today will be run on the main track, and it will be fast here as we get closer by the minute to the 2:30 opener. Still to come here on the pre-race show. Brian Aragoni, racing analyst, talking about the 50-cent early pick 5. But before we move forward and talk about when we last raced here at Horseshoe Indianapolis and recapping last week for a check of the official race day forecast here as we kick off a new race week at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it is Todd Clausen, TK, WRTV 6. Take it away.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
And good Tuesday to you. Hope you're enjoying your day as we go forward here throughout the day and we get into the races. Temperatures a little cooler than they have been the past couple days, but still very seasonable as we'll be climbing up into the low 80s. Now, as far as rain chances, they're not completely zero here, John and Rachel. Overall, skies are kind of partly to mostly cloudy, but there will be the small opportunity this afternoon or this evening of a quick isolated shower. If we did see it, it would not last very long.
Yeah, considering that, cheers TK, considering the weather forecast, at least we're not Death Valley Downs. We're
Oh,
low
man.
80s here. But
Yeah.
parts of the nation, they're really suffering from just the heat here during the summer. So no complaints for us with just that hazy skies and low 80s.
Good summer heat, yeah, but it was weird. Like the smoke from the Canada fires came back over the weekend, but glad that didn't affect our racing day.
Talk about bringing the heat. Sammy Bermudez, we last raced here a couple of days ago. We had no live racing on Sunday and Monday as we kick off, as I mentioned, this 5-day race week, Tuesday through the all quarter horse card here that we'll have on Saturday. But Sammy Bermudez, he was on a roll the other day, 34 wins for the meet. And Joe Ramos, I mean, this has been just a July to remember. Joe had 106 winners here last season to take the title from 3-time champion Marcelino Pedroza Jr., both having another great run with us in 2023. But Joe's been on fire this month. He has 45 wins this season, and that's tied with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. at the top. And also right there, Fernando de la Cruz having a very fine meeting on 41 wins as we take a look at the leaderboard. Rachel.
Yeah, how contentious. Even though Joe had, 11 wins in a matter of days, he is tied now with Marcelino, who had a pretty good lead. Fernando, Sammy, and he's got some nice mounts today as well. And then Eddie Perez, Bob Gorham's barn has been doing really well. So it dropped down from 19 to 34. So Sammy, Fernando, Ramos, and Marcelino, they are crushing it far and above in that top 4. And then the trainers, Gennaro and Randy, trading punches all last year, weren't they? And so he's 7 ahead of Klopp. And then, like I said, Bob, he's had a really nice start to the meet. And Brad Cox always, finishing in the top 5. Tony Granite's is a barn that you should look at. He's got some nice young horses. There's a chance in a couple of the sequences today for him to have some nice wins as well.
As we get to the top of the hour, also Rodney Prescott, he's the all-time winningest jockey here. Talking about a 3-time champion, Rodney Prescott, he was on the Saturday scoreboard on board Jay's Naughty Boy taking out that win. And
He bought me a
cheers.
beer on Saturday
Rodney?
after racing. I got to see Rodney. I don't get to see him very often. I got to hang out with Rodney.
And cheers to the Indiana HBPA Boots and Brews. I mean, what a success that was on
Yes,
Saturday.
that was Saturday. It was such a good event. We really want to thank the HPPA because they really invest their funds and their time in the backstretch and in our racing and even for our fans. Everyone had a blast. They packed up the whatchamacallit, with the rodeo thing, the mechanical bull.
Oh,
Me and Brian were going to
I
go
saw
over
that.
there. Brian turned me down. Once the Western shooting game went away, Brian was like, I'm not doing that mechanical bull. And so I was going to challenge the intern, Robbie, but we only had it until 8 o'clock, and they packed it
saw
up
it.
right before I went over there. I was going to go stop them, but I was like, oh, darn.
I had my chance last year on the
Shoot.
mechanical bull. It was full.
That picture's priceless.
And again, Cheers to the Indiana HBPA. Just a terrific event. And, things like that, it brings out not only new fans, not only our regulars came out for a terrific night of racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and it really was a nice night. And we mentioned, again, Samir Bermudez had 3 winners here on Saturday night. But
the 5:30
again,
post,
bettors,
the 5:30 post is a hit for
$3.3
sure.
million, so cheers to the horse players.
Yeah, and I won the bet.
Want to mention, by the way, also we were talking about the trainers. Last year, it came down to the final days of the race meet between Randy Klopp, who took the title here in 2022, and actually back in, he's a 2-time leading trainer here, Randy Klopp. So, but Gennaro Garcia.
Roger Spieth, his owner, great owner, Indiana owner.
Gennaro Garcia tops the leaderboard this year on 30 wins to Randy Klopp presently at 23 victories here this season. But Kim Hammond, 9 wins at the meet, had a winner here the other day.
I love that you
All
brought
time,
that up the other day.
453 career wins here. Kim Hammond, one of the all-time winningest female trainers in history.
She was inducted into the Hall of Fame the year before last.
So Kim Hammond now 453 career victories here, well over 2,000 career wins in total. That's 71st all-time on the leaderboard. 70th is Gary Contessa, 69th is Kathleen O'Connell. So Kim Hammond right there, all-time in the nation. Tops here by 1 over Tom Amos and, of course, Gennaro Garcia with 452 wins. Gennaro's been winning a lot the last couple of seasons, so it's likely that he will eventually top the all-time winningest trainer list.
Yeah, she's one of those trainers that I've known since I was an intern, 21-year-old intern, which you don't even want to know how many years ago that was. And she's just been in Indiana racing forever. She's super competitive. She's good. She's really good at the claiming, getting horses as well. Especially, Kim, she seems like she gets them at the end of the year and comes back next year, and she has really good success. She's good at spotting horses. Wonderful horsewoman. So yeah, congratulations to her.
Here, and maybe one day Megan and Robbie will be talking about their past intern days here. They're doing great for us.
Tammy's good at picking long-time employees. I mean, she really is.
We want to also mention today is hashtag Twitter Tuesday as we zero in on race 6.
See who we got here.
Yeah, 9 races on tap today, all on the main track. Again, we're off the turf, including that.
This is why I don't
pick.
This is why I don't pick turf races, because I don't normally pick turf races, and I thought, you know what? But I made the schedule on Saturday, and I should. This is why I kind of wait. So yeah, we did have rain, and it is taken off the turf. But I have a lot of tweets already. Racing hasn't even started, and I've already got 35 people who are interested, and it's really kind of all over the place for this race. How many do you have in here? 3, 4, 5? Because there's a couple scratches. Yep. There's only 6, but still, it's a nice race. Claiming for 30,000. It's interesting. You could go with a lot of different angles. I like the one, McMoney. First of all, McLaughlin. McMoney. Hello. Yeah, hello. Manny Esquivel for Cheryl Weinball. This one's coming from Hawthorne. Kind of had a lackluster start, but I think getting back into Indiana racing has had some success here. A nice second, a similar allowance back at the end of last year. So has ran here on the Indiana dirt. So I think they are totally fine with this one coming off the turf. An interesting one later is Honey Red. I think there's some MTOs drew in today. So a really nice card. And don't forget, I want to shout out TVG for our bet back. Our feature race is race 8. I'll be talking about that later. So yeah, good day of racing, good handicapping. Can't wait to see what B does with his pick 5 card.
Yeah, look forward to seeing that. And also cheers to our friends with Horse Racing Nation talking about Ed DeRosa. Saw a tweet yesterday while sitting downtown. Field size average. Yeah, we've been averaging like over 8 starters.
We're a success story, ladies and gentlemen. That's tops. Numeral uno. Come at us.
Handle for Boots and Brews was over $3.3 million. So again, cheers to the horse players. Mentioning today, hashtag Twitter Tuesday. That 6th race becomes a main track mile. We are fast. 6th race, Scratch 5, Libertango. 6 Wake Surf. Take out the 8 Moon Watch and the 10 Even Money. After we wrap up Wire to Wire, and as we'll be joined in just a short time from now by Brian Aragoni with his suggested 50-cent early pick 5 ticket. I'll give you all the program changes. Saturday, all quarter horse card, as Rachel mentioned. We kick off at 10:45 a.m. We always have quarter horse racing expert Martha Clausen, but a special guest will join us on Saturday talking quarter horse racing. Many of you know him as Los Ponies. Jose Contreras will be talking quarter horse racing here on Saturday's card.
I love Jose and his wonderful wife Katrina and their beautiful children. Not only is he a wonderful guy, but he knows a ton about quarter horse racing. He picks some really nice horses, so be sure to tune in because we're going to be showing his handicapping and thoughts on our signal on Saturday. I know he's very popular in quarter horse racing, so we're glad to have him. And we got face painting. We're going to have quarter 4 drawings, courtesy of the QHREI. No mechanical bull, though. And of course, I'll be in the winner's circle doing all kinds of fun promotion. So if you don't have anything to do Saturday, come on out. Hang out with me and John and Eric and Tammy.
The Jaguar Rocket Blue River Derby on Saturday. Don't forget, we're racing this Friday. You mentioned that. Thursday and Friday, post time 2:10. Saturday, all quarter horse card will kick off at 10:45 a.m. And then, again, we take that break from Sunday, July 23rd through July 31st to be back to kick off the month of August here with the racing on a Tuesday card at 2:30. And don't forget, it's Saturdays. We've got the Saturday cards coming up in August. Summer Saturdays here at the Shoot.
August is huge. Did you see all the stuff that we have going on, all the charities that we're going to be giving away? There's a lot of events, PDJF Night, Empire of Hope. I'm particularly excited about Pups and Ponies.
That'll be on August 26th. August 5th will be the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fun Night. August 19th, you just mentioned Empire of Hope for Racehorse Aftercare. A lot to look forward to in the month of August, and then we'll head through, of course, Labor Day. We've got Indiana Champions Day in October, final month of the meet in November. Cheers to our sponsors since we kicked off this season back in April, talking about, of course, Brown Foreman, Tequila Herradura and Corbel Breed Development, and our friends from High Bar Real Estate. You can always reach out to them at 317-512-3767. High Bar Real Estate is ready to champion you in all things real estate and is looking for champions to join the team. You can also contact them on the web at highbarrealestate.com. They're on Facebook, they're on IG, and there again, the number is 317-512-3767 to reach out to High Bar Real Estate. If you'd like to reach out to us on social media, as so many of you do, again, it is, after all, hashtag Twitter Tuesday, so send us tweets at HS Indy Racing, at Racing Rachel M. Rachel McLaughlin also on IG at Racing Rachel M, sharing her photos there. I'm at John G. Dooley, and of course, stay tuned, coming up in just a moment, Brian Aragoni B. You can follow him on Twitter at Mr. B Analyst. Trackwise, just mentioned it, hashtag Twitter Tuesday at HS Indy Racing on IG, at Horseshoe Indy, and on YouTube. You can watch those race replays. In fact, you can actually rewatch this Wire to Wire show there.
Yep, our the whole day tapes on YouTube as soon as racing's over. If you want to watch any races while you're looking at the PPs for your handicapping, just go to YouTube and follow us, please. I'm trying to prove my wonderfulness and get as many followers as I can.
You don't have to prove it to me.
Yeah, well, you love me. Josh, our AV guy, Josh Reese, actually hooked that up, and thanks so much for doing that, because it's really, the horsemen like it, you know what I mean, because they can just watch them for free after. I do too.
207, 9 races today on the main track. Fast again, 8 thoroughbred races. Quarter horse maiden at 350 yards. We'll be joined later today on the live broadcast by quarter horse racing analyst Martha Clausen with her thoughts on that quarter horse maiden dash over the 350 that closes out today. Good news, fast track, but we're off the turf. Hazy skies here with temperatures in the low 80s. We had that forecast earlier here on the pre-race show from Todd Clausen at WRTV6. Quick commercial break here on Tuesday's edition of Wire to Wire. When we come back, you'll be joined by racing analyst Brian Aragoni talking about the 50-cent early pick 5, low 11.99% takeout, and a fast track to handicap. Back with more from Wire to Wire right after this.
With over 200 flavor notes, every sip of Woodford Reserve Bourbon is a spectacle for the senses.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Welcome back to Wire, where we kick off a 5-day racing week, Tuesday through Saturday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've got plenty of money to pad that bankroll, build that bankroll up for 5 days of live racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, just 20 minutes away now, where we are fast and off the turf course in Shelbyville. You never know, the weather a little bit unpredictable, and some rain did come through, so we will be off the turf course today, hopefully on later on this week. Scratch number 4, Miss Intra Glory Lady, who I thought was somewhat intriguing in this spot as we kick off the 50-cent pick 5 going out to the main track, 1 mile the distance. Even though we're off, the main track currently listed as fast right now. Currently favorite is number 7, Unbridled Fox in this spot. I'm going to go 267 on my ticket. You'll see my ticket pop up on your screen now. This is a race that I do think you can potentially beat. Unbridled Fox, a horse who has faced much tougher competition, but since that claim really hasn't run on very well. Carl Broberg doesn't have a ton of starts here. He's winning at 20%. He'll take the blinkers off. It's a huge class drop in this spot for number 7, but I will go 2, 6, and 7 as we kick off this early pick 5, now just 19 minutes away, going 1 mile on the main track. Race number 2 will go 1 mile again, $5,000 claimers in race number 2. Looks like a 2-horse race on paper. Ballot Initiative is a horse I've played against routinely. Typically don't love horses that leave the Chad Brown barn. They find, for whatever reason, leaving a premier trainer, it does happen a lot around the country, but especially the Chad Brown barn, they find it especially difficult to get back to the winner's circle. It's somewhat of a kryptonite of theirs, is finding their way to the winner's circle. This is a horse who was beat below even money last time out, was kind of slow away, did have some excuses, but at the end of the day, it kind of runs the same race every time. Loses ground on the backstretch, loses ground midway through the turn, and then runs on well late. Ballot Initiative, a horse that finds the easiest spot this 6-year-old mare is going to find in here. If she doesn't win today, I'm not sure she'll win again. Federicia in post position number 4, also 1 for 15. But the numbers just jump off the page. I know I'm slightly negative on the 2 horses that I'm using, but the rest of this field, just not much in the way of consistency. The only problem is, looks like someone could be there to take the lead and run away with it on the front end. We'll go 2-4 in race number 2 in a race that I certainly would not blame you if you're going much deeper than I am in race number 2. Race number 3, I feel fairly confident about the single today. Scratch number 1, Twirling Justice. This is going to be a win wager for me. Tribal Spirit, Walter Rodriguez for Steve Asmussen. Hopefully we do get all of that 7-2 morning line. Eric Asmussen owns, Steve Asmussen trains, a horse who ranged into it nicely last time out on the rail, and Joe Ramos has been the hottest rider, but in this race, back on May 31st, just got no racing room. There was nowhere to go, never had an opportunity to run, was completely stymied in the lane, and then shifted out and galloped out much best of all, and was even flattered when your top 2 winners from that day are runners. Second Exchange and Splashatonic both came back to be next out winners as well, so I think Tribal Spirit is the one to beat strictly in this race. A little bit of concern that they haven't been seen since May 31st, but just taking their time, well spaced, and second time out over the track. Tribal Spirit going to be a single for me in race number 3. Race number 4, an off-turf event, 5 furlongs the distance now on the main track. Scratch 3, 4, 6, and 9. 3, 4, 6, and 9. 7 and 8, it's too hard to separate. Melano is going to take a ton of action just because of Michael Maker. Simply Complicated, at least on paper, is the horse to beat, but a horse who's also 0 for 15. 7 and 8, not much to be creative about in race number 4. Race number 5, Maiden Claiming, going 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 6, Majestic Jones. This is the race I want to spread out. I recognize that many people are going to spread in this race. I don't care. It's a tough race. You can easily hit the all button in here. Action Seeker, certainly the horse to beat, but this is a horse who was just 2-5 last time out, had a perfect trip, ranged into it, and was repelled with very little fight back. Action Seeker is going to be all of 6-5, 4-5 in this spot, and it's strictly the horse to beat, but I'm going to go as deep as I can because you got lower level maidens going 5.5 furlongs, many of them lightly raced in here. We'll see if we can't get a long shot in those will pays in race number 5. John G. Dooley's made his way up to the announcer's booth. We are 15 minutes away from kicking off a 5-day racing week, Tuesday through Saturday, right here at the Shoe. Take it away, John.
All right, cheers, Beam. Brian Aragoni with his thoughts and analysis on the upcoming start to the 50-cent early pick 5 with the mile. Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have you with us. Cheers to all of you tuning in. 9 races on tap. Hazy sunshine. Temperatures in the 80s. We're off the turf. All 9 races today will be run on the main track fast. Let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. The mile starts off the 50-cent early pick 5 with the low 11.99% takeout featured here on the pick 5s this season. And from the opening mile, scratch the 4, Mrs. Sinatra Glory Lady. Number 4, Mr. Sinatra Glory Lady has been scratched from the Fillies Mares Mile. Starts the pick 5. Second race mile starts the 50-cent early pick 4. In the second race, due at 3:01, there are no changes. All 6 run. To the third we go. Sprint. Scratch 1, Twirling Justice. Number 1, Twirling Justice has been scratched from the sprint. No jockey changes. Number 6, Tattered Heart, 1 pound over. The fourth race starts off the 50-cent late fire pick 5. Again, no jackpots here this season. Low 11.99% takeout on both pick 5s daily. This is off the turf. Fourth race, Maiden Fillies Mare Sprint will be run over the main track at 5 furlongs fast. Scratch 3, Little Gia. The 4, Party Never Ends. 6, Clovertown. And take out number 9, Say Sayonara. Fourth race off the turf. 5 furlongs on a fast track. From the maiden, scratch the 3, 4, 6, and number 9. Race 5 of our 9 on the card. This maiden sprint, scratch the 6, Majestic Mr. Jones. Number 6, Majestic Mr. Jones has been scratched. Horses now making their way over for the opening mile as we take a look at the changes in the 6th race. This is off the turf. Race 6 will be run over the main track like the opener at a mile. Scratch the 5, Libertango. 6, Wake Surf. 8, Moonwatch. And scratch 10, Even Money. With those scratches, no 10-cent Grand High 5. No pentafecta wagers on the mile. Scratch the 5, 6, 8, and number 10. 7th race was carded for the main track. And in our 7th of the day, scheduled at 5:36 p.m. Eastern, there are no scratches and no jockey changes. Number 9, Looking Good, Lewis, 2 pounds over. In the 8th race, 1 of 3 taken off the turf course. Again, fast main track. Race 8 at 6:07 p.m. will be run over the main track at 1 mile 70 yards. Note the distance change. 1 mile 70 yards. Scratch the 7, Single Her, and the 14, Sharp Life. 13, Honey Red, entered by Randy Klopp as a main track only, will run. Main track fast. Honey Red, the 13, runs. Scratch the 7 and number 14. Couple of overweights. The 6, Classy Dream plus a pound. And number 10, It's Forever, 3 over. Race 9, last of the day at 6:35 p.m. Quarter horse maiden over the 350 yards. Fast track. Very little wind at this hour. In the 9th, no scratches, no jockey changes. Overweights, 1, AP Tempting Blue Eye plus 3. The 2, Tempting Cautiously, a pound over. 3, 1, Princess Hero, 5 over. Number 5, Tater's Real Secret, adds 7 pounds to the weight listed in your program. Number 7, Lady Secrets, 3 over. 8, Carver's Little Runaway, plus 3 pounds. And number 9, Zoomin' Dance, 5 over. Race 9, Quarter Horse Maiden over the 350 yards. All 9 races today will be run over the main track. Again, we're off the turf. And the main track fast, hazy skies, 80s, and the mile opener due off at the bottom of the hour. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses call postword for the first of the day. We start with a Fillies Mares Mile. A field of 7. Scratch number 4, Mr. Sinatra Glory Lady. Number 4, Mr. Sinatra Glory Lady, has been scratched from the mile. Race 1 of today's 9 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. The mile starts our rolling doubles, pick 3s, and a 50-cent early pick 5 here from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Low 11.99% takeout on both pick 5s. Main track fast, we're off the turf. All races over the main track fast here nearing the bottom of the hour. 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes. We've drawn to within 1 minute of post time for this opening Fillies Mares Mile. Starts the 50-cent early pick 5. Fast track. You have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Opening fillies, Mare's Mile starts the 50-cent early pick 5 with the low 11.99% takeout. Going to the mile start for the opener. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the mile. Sando Sanjor with Lush Be a Lady has the rail draw. Apprentice McKenna Anderson with Liz Said No in the yellow silks. Lush Be a Lady in. Now Sammy Bermudez with New Year's Delight. Eddie Perez, CFV 2 Brutus facing up to the gate. Fernando de la Cruz, Never Too Many Hugs, drew 3. 1 to 5. Here's the first favorite, Unbridled Fox. Manny Esquivel for Carl Broberg. Odds on favorite in, Unbridled Fox, and one more, Rodney Prescott with She's My Treasure for the mile. All 9 races today on the main track. Main track fast to start. They're in the gate. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Never Too Many Hugs. Unbridled Fox showing speed. She's My Treasure. And the green cap strides up as they enter the first turn. And Liz Said No is right there with an early bid. They have 7 furlongs to go. Never Too Many Hugs. And on the outside, Liz Said No is close up. Manny Esquivel and the first favorite, Unbridled Fox. Well spotted, running in third as they go to the back of the track. Lush Be a Lady is saving ground. She's My Treasure with New Year's Delight in between horses, and CFE 2 Brutus trails here in the Tuesday opener. The first 2 of the 8 furlongs in 24.86 seconds, making this run toward the half-mile pole with Fernando de la Cruz. Never Too Many Hugs generates the pace. Liz Said No stays close there for McKenna Anderson. Unbridled Fox continues to draw in. She's My Treasure is racing wide with Lush Be a Lady in the blue cap with the orange sleeves being asked to gain. New Year's Delight in between horses and making progress on the far outside for Eddie Perez and the orange cap CFE 2 Brutus. Lush Be a Lady at 10 to 1 has dropped back to last. Half mile for the front runner. Never Too Many Hugs was 49.28 seconds. They round the far turn. Never Too Many Hugs. Unbridled Fox now coming up to take on Never Too Many Hugs, and there's Unbridled Fox. Unbridled Fox has swept past Never Too Many Hugs as they turn for home. Liz Said No with CFE 2 Brutus on the front outside. In between horses, New Year's Delight. She's My Treasure. Lush Be a Lady is last. It's Unbridled Fox. 3/4 woman at 14.14 seconds at 3 to 5 for Manny Esquivel. Unbridled Fox has the kick. Unbridled Fox races away from Never Too Many Hugs to win by nearly a half dozen lengths. New Year's Delight third, and Liz Said No finish fourth. $139.51 after the Fillies Mares Mile. 139.51. 7-3-2-5 the run order. First number 7 Unbridled Fox at 3 to 5. It's unofficial. Number 3 Never Too Many Hugs at 3-1 was second to Unbridled Fox. Number 2, New Year's Delight at 13-1 odds, third. And number 5, Liz Said No, 16-1 on the fourth filly. After the mile, 139.51, 7325. Hold all until official. Manny Esquivel gets the odds-on first favorite home for Carl Broberg. End Zone Athletics, Unbridled Fox at 3-5. There she is, and she wins the mile. Returning to the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle is the 7 Unbridled Fox with Manny Esquivel. Unbridled Fox is a 4-year-old Gray Roan filly by Unbridled Express. A Miss Blossom by Munnings. Brennan, Indiana by LTB Incorporated, Ed Wright Cattle Company, and Miles Childers, her Indiana breeders. For Carl Broberg's End Zone Athletics Incorporated, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Unbridled Fox at 3-5 takes out the Fillies Mares Mile. 7-3-2-5 after the running of race 1. Race 1 official. The 7-3 exacta paid $10.80. 50-cent trifecta, 7-3-2, $12.60. With Liz Said No fourth after the mile. 10-cent superfecta, 7-3-2-5. Returned $10.51. In the Fillies Mares Mile opener, 4 was a non-runner, favorite first. 7 ran, 139.51 fast track, second race mile. There are no changes. All 6 run, no changes in our seconds of the day over the mile. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 and starts at the 50-cent early pick 4. As we've noted, all races today will be run on the main track or off the turf. And main track fast. The second race post time in 21 minutes, the mile at 3:01 in all cases. Please do make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment will be our first replay of the day of the Fillies Mares Mile. Hope you had a bet, as many did, on Unbridled Fox. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Never Too Many Hugs. Unbridled Fox showing speed. She's My Treasure. And the green cap strides up as they enter the first turn. And Liz Said No is right there with an early bid. They have 7 furlongs to go. Never Too Many Hugs. And on the outside, Liz Said No is close up. Manny Esquivel and the first favorite, Unbridled Fox. Well spotted, running in third as they go to the back of the track. Lush Be a Lady is saving ground. She's My Treasure with New Year's Delight in between horses, and CFE Tuberous trails here in the Tuesday opener. The first 2 of the 8 furlongs in 24.86 seconds, making this run toward the half-mile pole with Fernanda de la Cruz. Never Too Many Hugs generates the pace. Liz Said No stays close there for McKenna Anderson. Unbridled Fox continues to draw in. She's My Treasure is racing wide with Lush Be a Lady in the blue cap with the orange sleeves being asked to gain. New Year's Delight in between horses and making progress on the far outside for Eddie Perez and the orange cap CFE 2 Brutus. Lush Be a Lady at 10-1 has dropped back to last. Half mile for the front runner. Never Too Many Hugs was 49.28 seconds. They round the far turn. Never Too Many Hugs. Unbridled Fox now coming up to take on Never Too Many Hugs, and there's Unbridled Fox. Unbridled Fox has swept past Never Too Many Hugs as they turn for home. Liz said no with Ciavit Brutus on the front outside. In between horses, New Year's Delight, She's My Treasure, Lush Be a Lady is last. It's Unbridled Fox. 3/4, 1 minute 14.14 seconds at 3-5 for Manny Esquivel. Unbridled Fox has the kick. Unbridled Fox races away from Never Too Many Hugs to win by nearly a half dozen lengths. New Year's Delight third, and Liz said no finish fourth. Good afternoon once again. Track announcer John G. Dooley with today's edition of Dooley's Data. Just a moment ago, Arbuckle Fox starting us off today, and the 5-day race week. Again, we're racing through the all quarter horse card here on Saturday before the summer break. There'll be no live racing Sunday, July 23rd through Monday, July 23rd. Looking forward to a little summer break here to recharge the batteries after all the season going all the way through mid-November. So Arbuckle Fox starting us off today, taking out the Phillies Mares Mile. Manny Esquivel for Carl Broberg and Zone Athletics Incorporated, the winning owner. Today's edition of Dooley's Data. Let's talk some thoroughbred owner stats here in 2023 at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Andrew Knapczyk and Contreras Stables. They're a perfect 4 for 4 so far this season. Batting 100%, Andrew Knapczyk and Contreras Stables off to a great start here in 2023 at the meet, going a perfect 4 for 4 thus far. My Racehorse, of course, a lot of owners, that microshare ownership group talking about My Racehorse, has won 3 of 4 starts so far in 2023. Again, as we come up to our late July summer break, My Racehorse with a 75% win average. Spendthrift Farm and Partners have won 3 of 6 starts here in 2023 and are 50% in the win column. Again, today's edition of Dooley's Data, talking about thoroughbred owner stats here at Horseshoe Indianapolis this season. Spieth Stable, Roger Spieth and Randy Klopp, of course, a popular winning team here at the races and among handicappers. Spieth Stable and Randy have won the most races this year at 16 of 75 starts to lead the standings. They have a 64% top 3 percentage, talking about the ownership team of Spieth Stable and Randy Klopp. And one more owner to note, Penny Lauer, of course, Mike and Penny Lauer. Penny in second place, the green and white diamond belt for the Lauers. Penny with 9 wins in 82 starts this season. Carl Broberg's and Zone Athletics, Unbridled Fox kicked off the card here today, winning the Phillies Mares Mile to start off the 50-cent early pick 5. And coming up the second race, another Phillies Mares Mile, all seeking a second career win. It'll start off the 50-cent early pick 4. As we noted during the pre-race show, racing Rachel and I on Wire to Wire, all 9 races today on the main track. We're off the turf and a fast main track at this hour. Start to the early pick 4 with the Phillies Mares Mile coming up in just about 10 minutes' time. Good luck with your wagers the rest of the day. Stepping onto the track for the second race, the St. Phillies Mares Mile, a field of 6. No program changes. All 6 run the mile. Fast track, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent early pick 4. 5 minutes to post time on parade. Just less than 5 minutes now. Three minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Add 1 minute to post time for the Phillies Mares Mile. Start the 50-cent early pick 4, fast track. 1 minute to post time. 1 minute to the mile. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Fillies Mares Mile starts the 50-cent early pick 4 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast track. They're going to the mile start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Josh Morales with She Ran Up the Amex. Now Joe Ramos with Ballot Initiative. Seymour Bermudez, here's Dalton's Love, loading for the mile. Fredericia 4-5 favorite. 9-5 Ballot Initiative. 7-2 Dalton's Love. Hanalehi with Fredericia. Like Ballot Initiative, both favorites for Randy Klopp. A couple of them back at the mile. Malcolm Franklin with Taya Aldea drew 5. One more. Rapid Justice. McKenna Anderson claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. With her 26 career wins, the State-Bred Fillies Mares Mile opener went at 139.51. Seconds of the day, they're in the game. And they're off. Taya Aldea. She ran up the Amex with the rail, and Dalton's Love in the green cap is right there. Rapid Justice, Fredericia, and Ballot Initiative. They enter the first turn, Taya Aldea with Malcolm Franklin. Taya Aldea has taken the top from She Ran Up the Amex as Rapid Justice and the White Silks now strides up with a bid, and following that is Fredericia as they go to the back of the track. Then Dalton's Love, and well settled back by Joe Ramos. Ballot Initiative trails the sextet, the quarter 25.56 seconds. Taya Aldea at 16-1 leads the Fillies Mares Mile. Here comes Fredericia, who strides up now with her bid for Hanalehi. Taya Aldea, Fredericia right there alongside. Dalton's Love now gains third. Rapid Justice, She Ran Up the Amex, and Ballot Initiative looks to improve on the far outside. Ballot Initiative is now gaining. Half mile in 49.04 seconds. They round the far turn. So just over 3 furlongs to go, and all vying for a second career win. It's Fredericia. Fredericia and Ballot Initiative now comes on the outside to take on Fredericia as they near the quarter pole. Taya Aldea led, but has dropped back Dalton's Love. She ran up the Amex end. Rapid Justice is last of the 6. Ballot Initiative runs at Fredericia as they turn for home. Dalton's Love is next. 3/4 in 1 minute 13.64 seconds. Joe Ramos and Ballot Initiative. Hanalehi with Fredericia. And these two in a clash of clops as they come past the 16th with Dalton's Love third. Ballot Initiative just gains the advantage over Fredericia. Ballot Initiative has won it by a half length to Fredericia. Randy Klopp 1-2 punch. Dalton's Love third. They spaced the others. She ran up the Amex at 31-1, ran fourth. 138.94 after the mile. 2-4-3-1. The unofficial run order after the Phillies Mares Mile. First, number 2, Ballot Initiative at even money. At 6-5, the 4, Fredericia for that Randy Klopp 1-2 mile finish. 3, Dalton's Love at 4-1 odds third. And at 31-1, the one She Ran Up the Amex gets into the frame after a mile at 138.94. Hold all tickets until official. Joe Ramos for Randy Klopp. A speed stable win. It's Ballot Initiative at even money. It's official. Returning to the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle is the 2, Ballot Initiative. She's come from last to first under the confident hands of Joe Ramos. Ballot Initiative is a 6-year-old dark mare brown mare by Tonalist. Out of the Dixie Union mare Hopeful Union, bred in Kentucky by Tenny Ann Farm. Wins the mile for Randy Klopp and Roger Speece's Speece Stable LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Ballot Initiative. Results and prices after the Phillies Mares Mile. The Randy Klopp 2-4 Exacta. Ballot Initiative over Fredericia. $7.40. Dalton's Love third. 50-cent trifecta. 2-4-3 coming back $2.60. Favorites sweep our first double of the day. On Battle Fox to Ballot Initiative after the miles. 7-2 double, $8.60. And with She Ran Up the Amex, fourth but well beaten. The 10-cent superfecta, 2-4-3-1 coming back $1.36. Favorite first, all 6 ran. Phillies Mares Mile, 138.94. Winner claimed for $5,000. Ballot Initiative over to All-In Stables. Trainer Mary Ann Howard claimed Ballot Initiative. Won the mile in 138.94. Third race sprint, scratch 1, Twirling Justice. Number 1, Twirling Justice has been scratched from the third race sprint. 6, Tattered Heart, 1 pound over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, Double Pick 3, Fast Track. Race 3 post time will be in 19 minutes at 3:31. Second of the day, the Renegade. And they're off. Taya Aldea, She Ran Up the Amex with the rail, and Dalton's Love in the green cap is right there. Rapid Justice, Fredericia, and Ballot Initiative. They enter the first turn, Taya Aldea with Malcolm Franklin. Taya Aldea has taken the top from She Ran Up the Amex as Rapid Justice in the White Silks now strides up with a bid, and following that is Fredericia as they go to the back of the track. Then Dalton's Love, and well settled back by Joe Ramos. Ballot Initiative trails the Sextet, the quarter 25.56 seconds. Taya Aldea at 16-1 leads the Phillies Mares Mile. Here comes Federicia, who strides up now with her bid for Hanalehi. Taya Aldea, Federicia right there alongside. Dalton's Love now gains third. Rapid Justice, she ran up the Amex, and Ballot Initiative looks to improve on the far outside. Ballot Initiative is now gaining. Half mile in 49.04 seconds. They round the far turn. So just over 3 furlongs to go, and all vying for a second career win. It's Fredericia. Fredericia and Ballot Initiative now comes on the outside to take on Fredericia as they near the quarter pole. Taya Aldea led, but has dropped back Dalton's Love. She ran up the Amex end. Rapid Justice is last of the 6. Ballot Initiative runs at Fredericia as they turn for home. Dalton's Love is next. 3/4 in 1 minute 13.64 seconds. Joe Ramos and Ballot Initiative. Hannah Leahy with Fredericia. And these two in a clash of clops as they come past the 16th with Dalton's Love third. Ballot Initiative just gains the advantage over Fredericia. Ballot Initiative has won it by a half length to Fredericia. Randy Klopp 1-2 punch. Dalton's Love third. They span
Summer clearance sale going on now at Family Leisure. Huge discounts store-wide. Beat the price increase. All remaining pools are priced to move. Buy now and save. Save thousands on do-it-yourself pool specials. Patio furniture, wicker, sling cast, and more. We've got a huge in-stock selection right now, up to 50% off. If you've been thinking about getting a new patio set, now is the time. Melt away stress. Great deals on all in-stock spas. Deep discounts on remaining swing sets as well. Summer clearance sale going on now at Family Leisure.
Nine minutes to the third race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've got a bottom level claiming 3-year-old and up. And this is for fillies and mares. We do have a scratch in here, Twirling Justice. So we have a 6-horse field going postward right now. The favorite, Milk Money, is 6-5 right now. I went 2-6-4. I feel like Milk Money probably needed that last start and was in a little bit too tough, but took a long time to figure out, and probably the speed figures really are not as comparable as a couple of these. So I went against the favorite. I like Rianti on top, 8-1. Josh Morales is aboard for Tony Granitz. Tony is in fuego lately. He's got, I think he's in the top 3 or 4 in the trainer standings. It's really competitive, and I said today, definitely want to mark down Tony's horses, and he co-owns this one, which I think is telling. Josh Morales is riding for him today, and this one's getting back on dirt. Just really hasn't done much. Did have one win in allowance turf mile, but since then hasn't done much, and he's been dropped down consistency. So now down to bottom level. This is third off the layoff as well, which is key. Tony's 20% with his horses are third off the layoff. It's always a key start. And getting back to dirt, which if you look at some of the previous dirt tries, they were okay. Now, the only thing is the distance that's a little bit concerning for me. Has a third at the distance, but doesn't have any wins. But I do think that speed-wise at the distance, this one has put up figures. It's been a while. They are above the rest. There's not a whole lot of speed in here. And then the 6 Tattered Heart is my next selection, 5-1. McKenna Anderson aboard for Gennaro Garcia. This is a 3-year-old filly who's making her 13th lifetime start, and she has a win, a second, and a third, and she's really been close. She's got a lot of fourths. It just seems like she just can't get up there in the money, but she's been at tougher tracks, Fairgrounds this year, Churchill Downs over the Fairgrounds over the winter, Churchill Downs recently, and then came here July 3rd and ended up getting fourth, like I said. Gennaro is 21% second off the claim, which is the case. He claimed for 10 at Churchill Downs and does have the highest speed at the distance. And then I am going to round it out with the 4 Tribal Spirit, 2-1 right now on the tote board. Walter Rodriguez is aboard for Steve Asmussen. He is having a wonderful meet. He does everywhere, but 30% and 76%. You always want to watch those. This one's moving up in class, though. Hasn't ran 2 turns since a muddy try in a maiden claiming for 30. Now, I am going to count that. That was on and off track. He's got a fast track today and was 3rd last time out versus Tougher and claiming for 8. He does have a win and 3/3 at the distance, so I like that. I think he's got a good shot to hit the board today. 2-6-4 for me as the jockeys are heading out to the paddock. I've got Re-Ante here on top. This does start a 50-cent pick 3. Good luck.
Number 5, No Drama Mama, stepping onto the track first. Paddock judge here, J.R. Smith Jr. with the call for riders up. Once again, per the stewards, excused from the parade, 5, No Drama Mama, has stepped onto the track for the distaff sprint. So once again, number 5, No Drama Mama, was first to step on. Called to the post for the 3rd race. Fillies mare sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 6 here. Scratch the 1 Twirling Justice. Number 1 Twirling Justice has been withdrawn. 6 Tattered Heart, 1 pound over. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double, and we start here another rolling 50-cent pick 3 on a fast track. 3 minutes to post time. It's due at 3:31. That's less than 3 minutes away. 1 minute to post time. 1 minute. There's the even money favorite a moment ago, Tribal Spirit, the daughter of Connect. Walter Rodriguez for the Hall of Famer Steve Asmussen. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate, here's the Air Horse One drone view from Horseshoe Indianapolis. It is now post time. They're going in. Josh Morales with Rienti. Yellow and green halves. Rodney Prescott with Love Drunk. Now Tribal Spirit. 6-5 favorite over the 6 furlongs. Walter Rodriguez for Steve Asmussen. Simmer Bermudez. Here's No Drama Mama. Just a couple of them back. McKenna Anderson with Tattered Heart. Even Money Tribal Spirit. One more. Fernando de la Cruz with Milk Money coming up. Over the 6 furlongs. Fast here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're all in line. Often sprinting. There's Milk Money racing out. No Drama Mama, while Tribal Spirit has drifted back to last year in the early stages. No Drama Mama with a dash for Simmer Bermudez. No Drama Mama went to the lead from sharp starting Milk Money, who tracks. Love Drunk, Tattered Heart, then toward the inside, Rienti in the green cap. They chase the pace. It's No Drama Mama past the half mile. And it's a break of 9, maybe 10 more lengths back there with Walter Rodriguez. Tribal Spirit trails the sextet. The quarter was 22.81 seconds. No Drama Mama leads Milk Money to 3 furlongs from home. No Drama Mama, 3/4 length to a close Milk Money. Midpoint on the turn, while 5 clear from Tattered Heart. 4 lengths away into Love Drunk, who gains 4th. Rienti showed speed but has dropped back, and Tribal Spirit is last as these fillies of mare turn for home. Milk Money sweeping outside of No Drama Mama. Half mile, 45.88 seconds. Milk Money toward the inside. No Drama Mama. Tattered Heart comes charging up the rail. Love Drunk on the far outside, also gaining late. They come past the 16th. And here comes Love Drunk for Rodney Prescott. And to the inside, Tattered Heart for McKenna Anderson. Tattered Heart on top from Love Drunk. Milk Money third, and Tribal Spirit finished fourth. $111.44 after the distaff sprint. $111.44. 6-3-7-4, the run order after race 3. First number 6, Tattered Heart. All the late money on. 4-5, Tattered Heart first. 3, Love Drunk at 10-1. The Mondavi mare was second to Tattered Heart. 7, Milk Money. 5-1 odds third, and at 5-2-4, Tribal Spirit coming from some ways back. Gets into the frame, 6-3-7-4 after the fillies mare sprint. Hold all bets until official. McKenna Anderson for Gennaro Garcia. Southwest Racing Stables, Canthero's filly here, Tattered Heart at 4-5. Favorites Unbridled Fox, Ballad Initiative, and Tattered Heart start the card here. The result of the third race sprint official. Tattered Heart. McKenna Anderson for Gennaro Garcia notching a 453rd career win here. That's tied for all time. 453 wins here for Gennaro Garcia. Ties for tops all time with Kim Hammond. Here's the 6, Tattered Heart. McKenna Anderson riding the 3-year-old Dark Bear Brown filly by Cantheros. Out of Tattersale by Twirling Candy, bred in Kentucky by Jack Swan III. For Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Tattered Heart. Had all the late money on. Favorite takes out the sprint. Results in 6-3 exacta paid $21.40. The 50-cent trifecta, 6-3-7, $17.67. 2-6 double, $11 even. Tribal Spirit fourth, 10-cent superfecta, $8.52. And favorites have swept our first pick 3 of the day. 50-cent pick 3, favorites all, $4.45 for the opening pick 3. Favorites Unbridled Fox, Ballot Initiative, and Tattered Heart wins the sprint at 111.44. Claim for Tribal Spirit ran fourth. $5,000 claim, Tribal Spirit. Gennaro Garcia trained the winner and claims Tribal Spirit for $5,000. Tribal Spirit over to Gennaro Garcia. In the 4th race, off the turf. 1 of 3 today transferred to the main track fast at this hour. 4th race maiden. Sprint over the 5 furlongs. Scratch 3 Little Gia. 4 Party Never Ends. 6 Clovertown and the 9 Say Sayonara. 4th race. Maiden sprint over the 5 furlongs. Fast track. Scratch 3, 4, 6 and number 9. Exacta trifecta superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent late fire pick 5 here. No jackpots this season, but there is the low 11.99% takeout. Fast track post time for the maiden sprint in 20 minutes at 4:02. Simmer Bermudez. No Drama Mama went to the lead from sharp starting Milk Money, who tracks. Love Drunk, Tattered Heart, then toward the inside, Rianti in the green cap. They chase the pace. It's No Drama Mama past the half mile. And it's a break of 9, maybe 10 more lengths back there with Walter Rodriguez. Tribal Spirit trails the sextet. The quarter was 22.81 seconds. No Drama Mama leads Milk Money to 3 furlongs from home. No Drama Mama, 3/4 length to a close Milk Money. Midpoint on the turn, while 5 clear from Tattered Heart. 4 lengths away into Love Drunk, who gains 4th. Rianti showed speed but has dropped back, and Tribal Spirit is last as these fillies of mare turn for home. Milk Money sweeping outside of No Drama Mama. Half mile, 45.88 seconds. Milk Money toward the inside. No Drama Mama. Tattered Heart comes charging up the rail. Love Drunk on the far outside, also gaining late. They come past the 16th. And here comes Love Drunk for Rodney Prescott. And to the inside, Tattered Heart from McKenna Anderson. Tattered Heart on top from Love Drunk. Milk Money 3rd. And Tribal Spirit finished 4th.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Tuesdays, we are bringing back Twitter Tuesday. It's the same as it's always been. We're going to be giving away swag and a $20 gift card to the winner. Send us your top selection in the race of the day that's selected and posted in the morning. You must include a reason why you think that horse will win the race. You could end up live on the simulcast and win the drawing. Enter your entry to my Twitter page at Racing Rachel M every Tuesday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Just flying right through a Tuesday card here at the Shoe. Now 10 minutes away from race number 4, my favorite time of the day, kicking off that late Fighter 5. Unfortunately off turf, and with us switching surfaces, scratch 3, 4, 6, and 9 from this event in here, which was originally carded to go 5 furlongs on the turf, now 5 furlongs on the main track. And we do have a heavily backed favorite in here, Simply Complicated. This is my top selection. I did think that Melano was going to take some action, just simply going out of the Michael Maker barn, but Simply Complicated on the board at 1-5. Scotty Mullins sends this one out in here for Mia Garcia. Burgos is going to be calling the shots. 0 for 15. You don't see very many 0 for 15 horses on the board at 1-5, but that's the case with Simply Complicated, who certainly moves up with the surface change to the main track. Was 0 for 3, hadn't hit the board. In fact, in 3 turf tries, now goes to the main track, where they ran a good second place finish last time out. Albeit at a similar class level, went off at 36-1. Today you're going to have to settle for around even money with Simply Complicated. Make what you want of that. But this horse was value last time out. Now that value is seemingly gone in here. Around even money, we'll see if start number 16, the lucky one, for Simply Complicated. But Melano is a horse who deserves respect from Michael Maker. He's winning at 24% here. Around the country, 17%. 0 for 5. hasn't hit the board. This is just a claim that they don't all work out, and this one has not worked out. A $30,000 claim in here for Michael Dubb. Dove into the claim box over at Keeneland in a race where they showed speed and then backed out of it. They went over to Ellis Park, made in 30,000 again, didn't even get the lead that day, and then kind of faltered late to lose by almost 30 lengths. And then last time they opened up a big lead on the turf course over at Ellis Park, going a mile and a 16th, and faded in the lane again. They'll see if maybe a little bit shorter is what Melano needs, but a $30,000 claim just in for $12,500 after 2 starts in here. We'll see if they can get back a little bit of that claiming money in this spot for Melano, who's currently on the board at 5-2. My homebred, Brian Williamson and Esquivel trying to team up for a touchdown in here. 0 for 7, 1 career second place finish. That lone second did come last time out at Churchill. Could be a pace presence up front, but that final time over at Churchill Downs, almost 1:13. Pretty slow for that track over there, but we'll see if my homebred can be in with her friends today. The 4-year-old filly taking on the others. 8, 7, and 2 for me, but let's take a look at this late fire 5. In this race, we'll just use the 7 and the 8. I think those two should be enough to get us through. Currently, even betting board right here, maybe a small field, but you've got 4 of the 5 runners vying for favoritism between 2-1 and 5-2 at this point. We'll spread it out in race number 5. I think race number 5 is a challenging race in this late fire 5. Maiden claiming 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. Certainly a spread race for me. Race number 6, the off-turf event, 7.5 furlongs will now be 1 mile on the main track. Scratch 5, 6, 8, and 10 out of there. We'll go 1, 2, and 9. I think that's a race where maybe Timely Prospect could jump up first start off the claim. Race number 7, again, a spread race, 1 mile and a 16th. Non-winners of 2 in that field going 1 mile and a 16th in there. That's a race where I think you can potentially get a little bit of a long shot, a little bit of a price, maybe a horse like Justice One More Time, jumping up for Aaron West, who just shipped another Justice horse over to Mountaineer last night, was the beaten favorite in that spot. Race number 8, this will be the single for me. I think this horse moves up in a big way off turf. Gio's Baby Girl, a horse who is 1 for 14, 7 second place finishes. This filly loves to settle for less, but not today. Hopefully she can get us home. A live long shot single in there for Ronnie Harrell, who owns, trains, and bred the 4-year-old filly by Gio Ponte, who should appreciate switching over to the main track in here. She usually finishes second, but hopefully not today in race number 8 right here at the shoe. Riders set to get the leg up just a few minutes from now. They'll be on the track for race number 4, and we'll kick off one of the nation's lowest takeouts in horizontal play, 11.99% takeout in that pick 5. We'll see who ends up going off favored and who gets the job done in race number 4. Is a very even betting board as we come off the turf, and the players having a challenging time figuring out the favorite. Just 5 minutes away from race number 4. Good luck.
Paddock judge here, J.R. Smith Jr. with the call for riders up. Maiden fillies making their way through the walking ring to the track here. Fast at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 5 minutes to post time. 5 minutes. Well, horses called postward now for the fourth race. This maiden filly sprint stepping on. It's off the turf. As we've noted, all races today over the main track, fast at this hour. Maiden filly sprint, 5 furlongs. Fast, scratch 3, Little Gia. The 4, Party Never Ends. Take out the 6, Clovertown, and scratch the 9, Say Sayonara. Fourth race, maiden filly sprint, 5 furlongs fast, scratch 3, 4, 6, and number 9. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Start to the 50-cent late fire pick 5. Once again, no jackpots here this season, but there is that low 11.99% takeout. Start to the 50-cent late fire pick 5 here. Fast track from Horseshoe Indianapolis. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes off at 4:02. Two minutes. We've now drawn to within 1 minute to post time for this maiden filly sprint. Fast track over the 5 furlongs. Again, we are off the turf. This maiden filly sprint, 5 furlongs fast track. Start to the 50-cent late fire pick 5. 1 minute to post time to the 4:02 from the shoe. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Maiden filly sprint to start off the 50-cent late fire pick 5 here from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast track going to the 5 furlong. Main track start for the maiden. Air Horse 1 drone view from here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for this maiden fillies sprint. Josh Morales with English Rose. It's even money, simply complicated. Now my homebred. Manny Esquivel won the opener. Homebred has joined English Rose. We're loading up. Dream Trap. Joe Ramos has a win on the card. Now Fernando de la Cruz with Melano. Favorite Sunbridle Fox, Ballad Initiative, and Tattered Heart, our first 3 winners. One more Alberto Burgos was Simply Complicated. Start to the late fire 5, fast track all in line. They're off, racing 5 furlongs, and Mahomebred was quick to break the line there for Manny Esquivel. Mahomebred went to the front from Simply Complicated. Melano chases the pace. Then comes Dream Trap in the white cap, and English Rose at 36-1 odds trails the maiden fillies quintet at the 3.5. It's Mahomebred. After a sharp start, Mahomebred paving the path around the far turn from Simply Complicated, who's second on the outside for Alberto Burgos. Dream Trap up into third for Joe Ramos, but wide. Melano toward the inside for Fernando de la Cruz, running in 4th place. And with Josh Morales, English Rose remains last of the 5 as they turn for home. It's Mahomebred. Mahomebred spins them in from Simply Complicated. Mahomebred has widened to a 3-length lead. 1 furlong to go from a fully extended Simply Complicated. Dream Trap and Melano is running in 4th, but Melano is just running in place. With Manny Esquivel for Brian Williamson, Mahomebred has scored the winning run by 4 to Simply Complicated in her 16th run. Simply Complicated played second fiddle again to Mahomebred, gate to wire. Dream Trap, Melano, and English Rose. $57.63 after that maiden fillies dash. 57.63 fast. 2857 the run order, unofficial after race 4. First number 2, Mahomebred at 7-5. 8 Simply Complicated, even money favorite, was second to Mahomebred. 5 Dream Trap, at 7 to 1/3, and number 7, Melano, 4 to 1/4. English Rose last to 5. It's come 2, 8, 5, 7, and then the 1. Hold all bets until official. A couple of winners on the card for Manny Esquivel. Took out the first of the day for Carl Broberg with Unbridled Fox here with Mahomebred. Runaway and Hide filly for Brian Williamson. Nancy Veneer, Lida Williamson's Homebred, Mahomebred at 7 to 5. Result official. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle is the 2, Mahomebred, riding double for Manny Esquivel. Mahomebred is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Runaway and Hide. At a comedy club by Sharp Humor, bred in Kentucky by Nancy Veneer and Lida Williamson. Mahomebred is owned by the breeders and Mike Schmidt and is trained. There's Brian Williamson and Lida. In the winner's circle here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Mahomebred is out to the maiden ranks. Results and prices after a maiden filly sprint, 2-8 exacta for $9 even. 50-cent trifecta paid $5.05, 285. Dream Trap ran third. 6-2 double, $12.40. And the pick 3 on races 2, 3, and 4. Ballot Initiative with Tattered Heart to Mahomebred. Pick 3 for $6.55. 5 ran in the maiden. 57.63 to the 5th of 9 we go. All on a fast main track. 5th race maiden sprint, take out the 6 Majestic Mr. Jones. Number 6 Majestic Mr. Jones won't compete. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Maiden sprint to start off the 50-cent late pick 4. We're fast at the shoe. Post time for the 5th race in 20 minutes off at 4:31. Wednesday post time this race week, 2:30 tomorrow. In line. They're off, racing 5 furlongs, and Mahomebred was quick to break the line there for Manny Esquivel. Mahomebred went to the front from Simply Complicated. Melano chases the pace. Then comes Dream Trap in the white cap, and English Rose at 36 to 1 odds trails the maiden fillies quintet at the 3.5. It's Mahomebred. After a sharp start, Mahomebred paving the path around the far turn from Simply Complicated, who's second on the outside for Alberto Burgos. Dream Trap up into third for Joe Ramos, but wide. Melano toward the inside for Fernando de la Cruz, running in 4th place. And with Josh Morales, English Rose remains last of the 5 as they turn for home. It's Mahomebred. Mahomebred spins them in from Simply Complicated. Mahomebred has widened to a 3-length lead. 1 furlong to go from a fully extended Simply Complicated. Dream Trap and Melano is running in 4th, but Melano is just running in place. With Manny Esquivel for Brian Williamson, Mahomebred has scored the winning run by 4 to Simply Complicated in her 16th run. Simply Complicated played second fiddle again to Mahomebred.
Summer clearance sale going on now at Family Leisure. Huge discounts store-wide. Beat the price increase. All remaining pools are priced to move. Buy now and save. Save thousands on do-it-yourself pool specials. Patio furniture, wicker, sling cast, and more. We've got a huge in-stock selection right now, up to 50% off. If you've been thinking about getting a new patio set, now is the time. Melt away stress. Great deals on all in-stock spas. Deep discounts on remaining swing sets as well. Summer clearance sale going on now at Family Leisure.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
"11 minutes to the fifth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 3-year-old nut maiden claiming for 12,500, 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. The 6th Majestic Mr. Jones is out of this race. We've got 7 horses going postward, and I've got the 2 here on top at 8-1. Manny is on the 1, Manny Esquivel, and he has a riding double today, so be sure to take note of that. Maybe you want to throw him in here. Favorable return. Okay. John Horan owns and trains this 4-year-old gelding, and it's making its 4th lifetime start. Debut on April 27th was really nice. It was at today's distance, and he just missed by a neck in that race. Timely prospect for 3rd as well, which is definitely something to note. Timely prospect, the 2nd place finisher, came back to win next out. Then he ran again in a maiden claiming for 30 on May 15th. The 3rd place finisher, Lawmaker, came back to win next time out and was bumped pretty bad at the start. So kind of can probably throw a line through that one, as he only finished in front of 1 horse. The last race was a nice 3rd as well versus Tougher, and is dropping down. So I really like this one. Has had a little bit of time off. They've worked on him since that last race, 54 days, but has only put in 1 work, and it was on June 15th. Nothing to write home about, but has gone over the track and done official work. So the 2 is who I'm going to go with on top at 8-1, and then the 7, Whoop Gone. This is the 2-1 favorite, Joe Sharp trainee, a 3-year-old gelding by Golden Sense. And Hannah Leahy is aboard for Joe here. Made the debut last November at Churchill in a maiden claiming for $75,000. So this is a big drop for this gelding. Joe is 26% when he drops his horses down 2+ classes. He got a lot of action and was the favorite in that race, but this long layoff is a little bit of a question. Adds Lasix though, which is definitely going to change things up. But Sharp works. The works are really nice on this horse. So not that it's really a concern too bad, because the July 13th work was sharp, and then 2 bullet works on July 6th from the gate, and then another bullet on June 29th. And then I'm going to go to the 4 at 5-2, Action Seeker, Marcelino Pedroza. is aboard for Louis Russell. This one, he's 21% third off layoff. It's always a key start when a horse is making its, this is his 8th lifetime starts. He's got 3 seconds. He really likes to get second. Fairgrounds on February 24th in a similar class, maiden claiming for 12.5. was second. May 25th, maiden claiming for 20 was second. This one kind of likes to press the pace, and I think maybe that running style will help in here. Also, adding blinkers and put in a bullet work on July 10th here, 3 furlongs. I've got 274 going postward in the 5th race. This does start the late 50-cent pick 4. Good luck.
Our Cheers Racing Rachel with her thoughts and analysis on this upcoming 5th race. Maiden Sprint Fast Track here. Late program correction. Number 8 Southern Hemi wore blinkers when debuting here last time out. Blinkers today for the 8 Southern Hemi. Again, that is a late program correction. There she is, Southern Hemi. The 8 Southern Hemi wore blinkers here last time out on debut. Blinkers today for the 8 Southern Hemi. The horses stepping onto the track now for the 5th race. This maiden sprint at 5.5 furlongs. Fast track here, a field of 7. Once again, scratch the 6 Majestic Mr. Jones, number 6. Majestic Mr. Jones withdrawn from the maiden sprint. Once again, late program correction for the 8 Southern Hemi. Blinkers last time out. Debuted here. Blinkers today for the 8 Southern Hemi. That's a late program correction. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 and starts at the 50-cent late pick 4 with the maiden sprint. Fast track, 3 minutes to post time. They're on parade, 3 minutes to the maiden. Now 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. We've now drawn to within 1 minute to post time for this fifth race maiden sprint. Starts the 50-cent late pick 4 off here from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast track, you now have 1 minute. Once again, noting here the 8 Southern Hemi war blinkers last time out. There are those black blinkers back on Southern Hemi. That's a program correction. Maiden sprint due off, 9-5 on Action Seeker, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with 45 wins here this season for Louis Roussel III. 8-5 on Action Seeker to take out the maiden. 5-2 on the son of Golden Sands, Whoop Gone. Hannah Leahy for Joe Sharp, 5-2. Whoop Gone. 9-2 favorable return. Josh Morales rides for John Herron, scratch the 6. Here's the sky view. Starts at the 50-cent late pick 4, fast track at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading, here comes A Lot Like Loot. Manny Esquivel with a couple of wins on the card. Marcelino Pedroza Jr., Action Seekers in. Luan Machado with David's Tuition drew 5. Josh Morales, Favorable Return of the White Silks coming up. Hannah Leahy, Whoop Gone went in well. Now Favorable Return. Whoop Gone, Action Seeker, they're code 2-1 favorites here in the maiden. Favorable Return, Breakout Star, both at 5s. 6-1, A Lot Like Loot. Now Favorable Return has joined the line. Just a couple of them back. Fernando de la Cruz with Breakout Star in the pink. Whoop Gone now the 8-5 favorite, 2-1 Action Seeker, and 4-1 Favorable Return with late money in and one back. Malcolm Franklin, Southern Hemi, blinkered here on debut. Those black blinkers on today. They're all in line. And the Roth and Southern Hemi rockets out for Malcolm Franklin. Right there is Action Seeker with Favorable Return. Whoop Gone went to the front. It's Whoop Gone who leads them here for Hannah Leahy from Action Seeker, who presses the pace after breaking sharp. Southern Hemi vying for third with David's Tuition. Favorable Return and the White Silks is running in fifth as they go past the half-mile pole. We trail back then to Breakout Star and toward the rail, A Lot Like Loot. Trails the maiden sprint. The quarter 22.47 seconds, just inside 3 furlongs to go. Whoop Gone. Whoop Gone leads here by a couple lengths to David's Tuition, who's now in pursuit, coming past the quarter pole. Action Seeker in third, Breakout Star, Favorable Return, A Lot Like Loot, and Southern Hemi. They straighten away, and here comes David's Tuition. David's Tuition picking up now for Luan Machado and has taken the lead. Half 46.24, 1 furlong away. It's David's Tuition. David's Tuition leads the way by 3. Action Seeker, Whoop Gone has dropped back. Favorable Return running on with the rail. They're close to finish at second asking. David's Tuition gets the result by 2. From Favorable Return, Action Seeker, A Lot Like Loot, finish fourth. In 105.75, upset in the maiden. 5, David's Tuition. Right at those 20-1 morning line odds first. 2, Favorable Return at 7-2 was second. 4, Action Seeker. 9-5 favorite, Lost Place late, and at 7-1, the 1, A Lot Like Loot, ran fourth after the maiden. 105.75. Luan Machado comes in to win. Here for Jimmy Baker. Son of Mineshaft at second asking. David's Tuition pops at a price. Returning to the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle is the 5, David's Tuition, with Luan Machado. David's Tuition is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Mineshaft out of Fashion Forward by Elusive Quality. Bred in New York by Big Z Thoroughbreds. The son of Mineshaft is owned by Owen Blicksilver. There's Jimmy Baker. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of David's Tuition. Takes out the maiden sprint at 20-1 odds. All official. 5-2 exacta paid $237 even. 50-cent trifecta 5-2-4 paid $140.70. 2-5 double 188.60. Early pick 4 $280.15. With a lot like loot fourth. 10-cent superfecta 5-2-4-1 returned $102.99. Results and prices after the maiden. 7 Whoop Gone for $12,500. Whoop Gone was claimed. New owner trainer Dennis Cluley claimed Whoop Gone. The pick 3, $113.70. 50-cent early pick 5 after the low 11.99% takeout on 5 of 5. Early pick 5, $640.55. Race 6 next is off the turf. Race 6 will be a main track mile. Fast here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Scratch the 5 Libertango, 6 Wake Surf, 8 Moonwatch, and 10 Even Money. No 10-cent Grand High 5. Scratch the Pentafecta and take out numbers 5, 6, 8, and 10. All have been withdrawn. Main track mile, win place show, exacta trifecta. There is the 10-cent superfecta featured, along with the next double and rolling pick 3. Post time will be in 18 minutes. The mile due off, smack dab at the top of the hour. And the Roth and Southern Hemi rockets out for Malcolm Franklin. Right there is Action Seeker with favorable return. Whoop Gone went to the front. It's Whoop Gone who leads them here for Hanalehi from Action Seeker, who presses the pace after breaking sharp. Southern Hemi vying for third with David's Tuition. Favorable return, and the White Silks is running in fifth as they go past the half-mile pole. We trail back then to Breakout Star and toward the rail, a lot like Loot. Trails the maiden sprint. The quarter 22.47 seconds, just inside 3 furlongs to go. Whoop Gone. Whoop Gone leads here by a couple lengths to David's Tuition, who's now in pursuit, coming past the quarter pole. Action Seeker in third, Breakout Star, favorable return, a lot like Loot and Southern Hemi. They straighten away, and here comes David's Tuition. David's Tuition picking up now for Luan Machado and has taken the lead. Half 46.24, 1 furlong away. It's David's Tuition. David's Tuition leads the way by 3. Action Seeker, Whoop Gone has dropped back. Favorable return running on with the rail. They're close to finish at second asking. David's Tuition gets the result by 2. From favorable return, Action Seeker, a lot like Loot, finished fourth. And the Roth.
10 minutes to race 6 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and this is our Twitter pick race. It was for the turf. I did the schedule on Saturday, so I wasn't aware of the rain. This is why I normally don't pick. People always ask when I ask them what race they want, and they say, you don't ever pick turf. This is why. I tried to appease the people, and it's blown up in my face. But this is a 3-year-old and up claiming for $30,000. They're going to be running a mile on the dirt. The 5, 6, 8, and 10 are all out of this race, and there's no Pentafecta wagering. We got some good tweets, though, today in this one. A lot for the one McMoney, which is what we're going to start with here. And Joe sent us this tweet. McMoney with recent company and drop-in class should probably be the easy winner in this short field. Manny Esquivel also looking for a triple today on the card. He's riding this 3-year-old colt for Cheryl Weinbaugh and is coming out of some allowance races. Tried at Hawthorne on the turf routing and was an even 4th after a little bit of trouble up the start. And then last time out at Hawthorne, June 18th in an allowance, was 5th. That was on the dirt at 1 mile and 70. This one hasn't really done anything at the flat mile. I mean, mile 70 is pretty much the same. So I'm going to count that towards a little bit of experience there. But does have the one win that this colt does have was on the dirt. So I like this pick. I like it, Joe. Thanks for sending that tweet. And then we got this one from Kenny. It was the 1 and the 9 today, ladies and gentlemen. The 1's 2-1, the 9 is 6-1. Kenny says, my pick will be the 9 Saturn Boy. Ran a 79 going the same distance with Allowance Company. Stepped down in class with connections winning at 15%. Load up on the 9 and cash those tickets. Sammy Bermudez is aboard for Joe Davis. They have an excellent percentage together. This is a 3-year-old gelding who's making his 14th lifetime start, and he's dropping down. He has before into a claiming for 25 on May 24th at 1 mile, and started out really pressing the pace, was just off the entire time tracked, and then ended up falling back and losing by 5 lengths. Kind of just faded. We're going 1 mile and 70 today. I think that this horse, we're going 1 mile today, and I think that this horse does like, obviously, the 2 turns. This distance is something that he's really good at. I mean, all of his races, barring one, have been at 1 mile, so definitely knows it. And Kenny said it all. And then I'm going to do something new, which I haven't done in forever with Twitter Tuesday because we've been doing this for so long. But I went ahead and I have a, oh, it's not the 6, I'm so sorry. Wake Surf, it's scratched. Man, I picked a tweet. Josh, at least show it. It's scratched, but we should show the tweet because it's in Spanish. And I was going to do a Spanish tweet, and then I got excited and pulled it off, but then now it's scratched, but I'm still going to read it. Brian, our cameraman, love him, translated this for me because I put it in Google Translate and it didn't make that much sense, but thought a lot is going down and the distance is ideal for his liking. So we are going to go, you guys want to go with my 3 face value, we'll show that. I have 193 here, and our tweeps have 19. Fernando de la Cruz is aboard for Steve Fosdick as it is now raining. Yay! Not 8-1 here on the tote board. Fernando is aboard. First after the claim, Steven's pretty good. This one was the bettor's favorite last time and won by 3 lengths. Now, that was routing on the turf. Dirt, a little bit different situation, hasn't done much there, but really hasn't done much, period. Maybe just figured it out. This is a 3-year-old gelding. The breeding's really good. I mean, Tappet Mare, Magdaleno d'Oro is the sire, a good Dolphin bred. Let's see if he can't get something done today. That's the 3 face value. 193 for us. Thanks, everyone, for sending tweets. If your horse wins today, then you will be put in a drawing for $20 and also some Horseshoe Indy swag. I would also like to just make this announcement for everyone who's been waiting on their swag for Twitter Tuesday. We just did a mass send today, so if you have won in the past, you'll be getting that shortly. I know that will make a lot of people happy to hear because it's been a really busy meet, and I just got everybody organized and all your sizes and all your addresses to the interns, and they have gladly helped me with this since I'm so busy. 5 minutes to race 6 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
So there you have it from Racing Rachel. The swag will be coming soon. Paddock judge J.R. Smith Jr. has the call for riders up for this 6th race mile. Once again, scratch the 5, 6, 8, and number 10. Stepping onto the track for the 6th race, this main track mile. Once again, recapping scratch 5 Libertango, 6 Wake Surf, 8 Moonwatch, and take out the 10 Even Money. No Pentafecta wagers. Scratch 5, 6, 8, and number 10. Exacta trifecta, there is the 10-cent superfecta. Main track mile starts off another rolling double and 50-cent pick 3. Fast track light showers here. 2 minutes to post time on parade. 2 minutes the mile due at the top of the hour. One minute to post time. 1 minute. Late scratch from the mile, number 4, Mr. Cunningham. Ladies and gentlemen, by order of the stewards, upon recommendation of the track veterinarian, number 4, Mr. Cunningham has now been ordered scratched. All wagers on number 4, Mr. Cunningham here in the mile refunds. There will be a 5 and 4 consolation double. 5-4 consolation double. Those using 4, Mr. Cunningham in an earlier multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as the substitute in multi-race wagers on 4, Mr. Cunningham. And again, a 5 and 4, that'll be a consolation double. 5-4, Mr. Cunningham departs the track and is a late scratch here for the mile. Refunds due on the 4. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Main track fast, going down to the mile start. Scratch the 4. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. Once again, that late scratch on 4, Mr. Cunningham. 5-4 consolation double. The 4 is a non-runner going in. Manny Esquivel with McMoney. Now Malcolm Franklin, Timely Prospect. McMoney 6-5 favorite. 8-5 Timely Prospect has joined McMoney loading at the mile. Fernando Letta Cruz, face value, drew 3. Now Orlando Mexico with One Lucky Day. Again, Mr. Cunningham, the 4 is that late scratch. The 4 non-runner and 1 more. Samir Bermudez with Saturn Boy, Yellow Red Hoops. This one of 3 today taken off the turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast track for the mile. They're in the gate. They're off. Now there's One Lucky Day in the turquoise silks who strides away to the front for Orlando Mexico. Saturn Boy with toward the inside. Timely Prospect as they enter the first turn, 7 furlongs to run. And in front, it's One Lucky Day. One Lucky Day leads the way from face value Saturn Boy. Timely Prospect now 4th upon settling, and with Manny Esquivel, McMoney is last to the 5. And the leader is One Lucky Day. One Lucky Day by a half to 3/4 to face values close up there for Fernando de la Cruz. One Lucky Day face value Saturn Boy running in 3rd place for Samir Bermudez. And then with the rail for Malcolm Franklin, Timely Prospect and McMoney remains last, but is making headway. The quarter in 24.95 seconds. One Lucky Day leads the hashtag Twitter Tuesday mile. It's One Lucky Day in front of face value, who stays near to One Lucky Day, who clocks a half mile in 48.70 seconds. Saturn Boy, Timely Prospect, and McMoney trails 5 lengths from leader to last. Still One Lucky Day to reel in. Face value now being asked to pick up One Lucky Day as they near the quarter pole. Saturn Boy in the 3-path. McMoney is now getting into top gear. McMoney coming with a 4-wide sweep, and McMoney in the black cap is on the move. Timely Prospect 2 wide, now coming around One Lucky Day. They've straightened away. 3/4, 1 minute 13.02 seconds. McMoney with a charge. 1 furlong to go. Timely Prospect up the inside part of the track. Then it's Saturn Boy, face value, and One Lucky Day dropped away. They're close to home. Here's McMoney and Manny Esquivel. McMoney and Manny rings up 3. Timely Prospect was beaten by McMoney by 3 lengths. Saturn Boy was third, then Face Value and One Lucky Day was last to the 5. $137.70 for the mile, 1293. One McMoney, 6 to 5 favorite takes out the mile, 137.70 seconds. Two Timely Prospect at 2 to 1 was the runner-up to McMoney. 9 Saturn Boy at 7 to 2 third, and Face Value fourth, 1293. Hold all bets until official. Make it 3 on the day for Manny Esquivel. Here for Cheryl Weinbaugh, Silverleaf Stables, the son of McCracken. McMoney at 6 to 5. The opener, race 4, and here the mile for Manny Esquivel for those keeping score. One McMoney, Manny Esquivel for 3. Wins his third on the card here with McMoney, 3-year-old Dark Bear Brown colt by McCracken. At a Yule Party by Harlan's Holiday, bred in Kentucky by Phoenix Thoroughbred 2 Limited. Cheryl Weinbaugh trains for Silverleaf Stables. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. McMoney, the favorite, takes out the mile. It's official. Again, there was that late scratch on 4, Mr. Cunningham. 5 and 4 will be the consolation double. 1-2 Exacta paid $15.80. Pick 3, $120.45. There was no 10-cent Grand High 5. There was no Pentafecta featured on the mile. 50-cent Trifecta, Saturn Boy ran third, 129. $8.35, 5-1 double, $160 even. With Face Value fourth, the 10-cent Superfecta, 129. ran fourth of the 5. 10-cent Superfecta coming back, $3.13, and that 5-4 consolation double, $51.20. Refunds due on 4. Mr. Cunningham was a late scratch out of the mile. Favorite was first, 5 ran, 137.70. Race 7 was carded for the main track. It's our $41,000 feature of the day. Here, all 9 run. So no scratches, no rider changes. 9 looking good, Lewis, 2 pounds over. Make the 9 plus 2. No other changes here. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. The 7th race features the 10-cent Grand High 5 double and final pick 3 on a 9-race card. Post time for the 7th race on a fast track in 23 minutes off here at 5:34. They're off. Now there's One Lucky Day in the turquoise silks who strides away to the front for Orlando Mejica. Saturn Boy with toward the inside. Timely Prospect as they enter the first turn, 7 furlongs to run. And in front, it's One Lucky Day. One Lucky Day leads the way from Face Value Saturn Boy. Timely Prospect now fourth upon settling, and with Manny Esquivel, McMoney is last to the 5. And the leader is One Lucky Day. One Lucky Day by a half to 3/4 to Face Value's close up there for Fernando de la Cruz. One Lucky Day, Face Value, Saturn Boy running in third place for Sammy Bermudez. And then with the rail for Malcolm Franklin, Timely Prospect and McMoney remains last but is making headway. The quarter in 24.95 seconds. One Lucky Day leads the hashtag Twitter Tuesday mile. It's One Lucky Day in front of Face Value, who stays near to One Lucky Day, who clocks a half mile in 48.70 seconds. Saturn Boy, Timely Prospect, and Big Money trails 5 lengths from leader to last. Still One Lucky Day to reel in. Face Value now being asked to pick up One Lucky Day as they near the quarter pole. Saturn Boy in the 3-path. McMoney is now getting into top gear. McMoney coming with a 4-wide sweep, and McMoney in the black cap is on the move. Timely Prospect 2 wide, now coming around One Lucky Day. They've straightened away. 3/4, 1 minute 13.02 seconds. McMoney with a charge. 1 furlong to go. Timely Prospect up the inside part of the track. Then it's Saturn Boy, Face Value, and One Lucky Day dropped away. They're close to home. Here's McMoney and Manny Esquivel. McMoney and Manny rings up 3. Timely Prospect was beaten by McMoney by 3 lengths. Saturn Boy was third.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Summer clearance sale going on now at Family Leisure. Huge discounts store-wide. Beat the price increase. All remaining pools are priced to move. Buy now and save. Save thousands on do-it-yourself pool specials. Patio furniture, wicker, sling cast, and more. We've got a huge in-stock selection right now, up to 50% off. If you've been thinking about getting a new patio set, now is the time. Melt away stress. Great deals on all in-stock spas. Deep discounts on remaining swing sets as well. Summer clearance sale going on now at Family Leisure.
With over 200 flavor notes, every sip of Woodford Reserve Bourbon is a spectacle for the senses.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
We are back here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we are 10 minutes away from the featured event with a very nice purse, just over $40,000. In fact, $41,000 in purse money in here, all looking for their second career victory. 1 mile and a 16th going to be the distance on a fast main track. No scratches, no changes for the feature. We do have a 10-cent pentafecta you might want to take a look at, because I thought this race looked fairly wide open. I'm going to go to post position number 4. Not only is this horse an excellently named horse in Bright Brian, but does try hard each and every time. This is a horse who looks like one who could be on the front end. The 4-year-old by Majestic Harbor has done his best running on or near the lead. I don't think he's the lead type. Doesn't seem like the runoff type, but certainly wants to be close. And I think that's a good spot in this race. Doesn't look like there's a ton of other speed in here. So Bright Brian lands on top for me just simply based on a horse who could set the pace, does dig down deep. I mean, this is a horse who ran here on June 29th, right before we had a huge squall that day where the track condition went disastrous after that race, but was on a fast race track that day, kind of broke sharp, cleared off early, and then couldn't hold off Hobnob in general, who was going turf to dirt that day. I think Bright Brian deserves a look in here. Third start off of the layoff can usually be the best one. It's a horse who ran into form last year, got better with each and every start. He's trending in the right direction. If you're a buyer, speed figure person, 52 to 58. Also got better from a place perspective as well, 5th to 3rd. Now hopefully we can make another 2-path jump to first in here, 9-2 on the good-looking Bright Brian. But Wancho taking all of the action in here. A 3-year-old who does take on older. This is a lightly raced 3-year-old going through the conditions fairly quick. Got the maiden breaking score at second asking sprinting, going 6 furlongs. Now this will be a horse who tries 2 turns for the second time, and that's usually a key for me. Horses trying things for the second time. Usually that first try, a learning experience. This one taking out winners for the second time, going 2 turns for the second time. You get Cipriano Contreras and Esquivel aboard. That is always a good sign. But last time out, I thought moved 3 wide to contend mid-turn, and then just kind of flattened in the final 8th. Now, had every right to do so. I mean, a 3-year-old who is lightly raced, making his first start around 2 turns, but I'm not super convinced that ultimately he wants to go 2 turns. Now, maybe he just jumps up in a huge way, handles the distance splendidly in this spot, but he had every excuse to kind of flatten that final 8th last time, and he did just that. So I'm going to take the wait and see approach. We'll see if he does improve second time going a route of ground in here. Wancho, though, the bettors have keyed in on 6-5 on the board, but Cowboy Image is another horse who's been consistent, a consistent sort in here. For Nicole Luce, who owns, trains, and bred this 3-year-old by Reddy's Image. Gets Lasix for the first time. You don't see that very often in start number 6. And a horse who's been consistent so far. This is not a horse who has put up inconsistency and now they're trying a medication change by any means. 4 for 5 in the trifecta. Has a 1 win, 2 seconds, and a 3rd with over 42,000 in earnings already this year. The 3-year-old does take on older, not as much of a concern. End of July, Fernando de la Cruz, the red-hot Fernando de la Cruz, gets aboard in here. When last seen, they were seen on Indiana Derby Day on a drying-out track that some horses really didn't take to. That was a race that I am willing to forget, draw a line through. Sometimes that cuppy track, some horses just don't like it. I think Cowboy Image fits that bill, but does get Lasix for the first time today. It tries 2 turns for the second time. The lone try was in the second start of the career, where they were actually the beaten favorite at 7-5. Was under a long drive, but they did keep fighting on that day, so I don't think distance as much of an issue for Cowboy Image on the stretch out. But we'll see if Bright Brian lives up to the height, goes to the lead, never looks back. 9-2. If you can get around Wancho in this spot, getting plenty of value on the board as the field of 9 kicks off a pentafecta in here as we are 5 minutes away from the feature at the shoe.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 7th race. This was carded for the main track over the mile and a 16th. $41,000 feature here, a field of 9. No scratches, no rider changes. 9 looking good, Lewis. 2 pounds over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Here are the 10-cent grand high 5. Pentafecta wager feature, double final pick 3 of the day. Fast track, 3 minutes to post time on parade, 5:34. 3 minutes away. Add 1 minute to post time. 1 minute. Air Horse 1 drone view from Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the mile and a 16 start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time, we're at 6-5 on Wancho. Manny Esquivel already with a hat trick of wins on the card. Here comes Wancho, has the rail draw. Over the mile and a 16th. Fast track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Here's the sky view. Wancho first in. Take charge justice, Joe Ramos. On the Tuesday scoreboard, Take Charge Justice has joined Wancho. We're loading up. Eddie Perez with Killer Hot Rod. Michaela Michelle with Wishy Washy. Wishy Washy green with the white diamond belt. Fernando de la Cruz, Cowboy Image coming up. Josh Morales with Musty Red. Rodney Prescott, Bright Brian in the orange silks. Now Musty Red went in well, just a couple of them back. Sammy Bermudez with Justice one more time. All 9 run here for the $41,000 feature. One more looking good. Louis Hanalei claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance with 37 career wins. This over the mile and a 16th, and Wancho is the 7-5 favorite. They're in the game. And the rough. Wancho broke well. There's Bright Brian Speed along with Take Charge Justice. Here comes an early move by Looking Good Lewis, who strides up on the outside and looks for position in the white cap for Hanalei. It's Wancho. So Wancho and Manny Esquivel running for another win on the card, and the favorite leads with 7 furlongs to go. Rodney Prescott and Bright Brian is close. Wancho, Bright Brian, the 1-2 as they go to the back of the track. Looking Good Lewis running in third. Then to the inside is Killer Hot Rod vying for fourth with Justice one more time. Musty Red is next. It's a break of 4 more to Take Charge Justice, who's running in the back half of the field with Cowboy Image, and no early speed from Wishy Washy, who's drifted back to be 9th and last. The quarter in 23.48 seconds as these Indiana breds head to a half mile from home. It's Wancho. Wancho's in charge. From Bright Brian, Looking Good Lewis nibbling at the leader's heels. Musty Red in this leading quartet for Josh Morales. Then toward the inside is Killer Hot Rod, who's in behind horses, 6 lengths off the leader, just over 3 furlongs to go. Then comes on the far outside, Take Charge Justice, who's gone past Justice one more time. Cowboy Image tries to draw in, and Wishy Washy remains the trailer. Half mile in 47.75 seconds, coming toward the quarter pole. Wancho, Bright Brian, and right there, Musty Red to the attack with on the far outside. Take Charge Justice, who's coming with a 4-wide bid now for Joe Ramos. 3/4, 1 minute 13.01 seconds. Here come the Hoosiers. Wancho's drop back. It's Bright Brian, who has first run for the final furlong with Rodney Prescott. Bright Brian's in front. Musty Red. Here comes Take Charge Justice. A steady gain on the outside. Take Charge Justice tries to reel Bright Brian in. Bright Brian clings on to Take Charge Justice. Musty Red will be third best. Bright Brian. Bright Brian bounds home and holds Take Charge Justice. Musty Red was third. Then Killer Hot Rod, Wancho, and Cowboy Image was after that. 146.14 after the feature of the day. 146.14. 4-5-7-2. 1 ran fifth. First number 4, Bright Brian at 4-1. 5, Take Charge Justice at 5-1 was second. 7, Musty Red, those 11-1 odds third. 2, Killer Hot Rod, 5-1 fourth, and an 8-5, the favorite Wancho will round out the grand high five. It's come 4-5-7-2, the 1 ran fifth. Bright Brian, Rodney Prescott, all-time winningest jockey here, 3-time champion here for Robert Dobbs Jr. It's Bright Brian at 4-1. The winning room leading into the High Bar Real Estate Winners Circle here, the 4, Bright Brian with Rodney Prescott, and it's official. Bright Brian is a 4-year-old big gelding by Majestic Harbor. Out of the Gold Case Mare, it's a cold case. Brennan, Indiana by Tom Doris and Chris Doris. Robert Dobbs Jr. trains for the estate of Gary K. Tussey, Barbara Tussey, with Rodney Prescott. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Bright Brian. Gets the Cody photo in our feature of the day. It's official. 4-1 winner, Bright Brian, in the $41,000 feature. 4-5 exacta paid $67.60. Pick 3 paid $176.40. The 50-cent trifecta, 4-5-7, $121.70. 1-4 double, $34.80. 10-cent superfecta, $79.60. And with Wancho fifth, there's the 10-cent pentafecta, 4-5-7-2-1. The 10-cent grand high five paid $363.77. And the feature, favorite fifth, all 9 ran, 146.14. Race 8, our final thoroughbred race of the day. We'll close with a quarter horse maiden. Race 8 is off the turf. Fast track here. Race 8 over the 1 mile, 70 yards. Scratch the 7 Single Her and 14 Sharp Life. 13 Honey Red, entered by Randy Klopp as a main track only will run. Honey Red, the 13 runs, opens at 2-1. Scratch the 7 and number 14. There's no jockey changes. A couple of overweights reported. 6 Classy Dream, 1 over in at 119. And the 10 It's Forever plus 3 pounds makes the weight there 118. The 6 plus a pound and the 10 3 over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent grand high five. Final double of the day. 9th race, that quarter horse maiden over the 350 yards. Fast track, very little wind to speak of. 9th race, quarter horse maiden there. No scratches, no jockey changes. Post time for the 8th race in 20 minutes. Due at 6:06. And the rough. Wancho broke well. There's Bright Brian Speed along with Take Charge Justice. Here comes an early move by Looking Good Lewis, who strides up on the outside and looks for position in the white cap for Hannah Leahy. It's Wancho. So Wancho and Manny Esquivel running for another win on the card, and the favorite leads with 7 furlongs to go. Rodney Prescott and Bright Brian is close. Wancho, Bright Brian, the 1-2 as they go to the back of the track. Looking Good Lewis running in third. Then to the inside is Killer Hot Rod vying for fourth with Justice one more time. Musty Red is next. It's a break of 4 more to Take Charge Justice, who's running in the back half of the field with Cowboy Image, and no early speed from Wishy Washy, who's drifted back to be ninth and last. The quarter in 23.48 seconds as these Indiana breds head to a half mile from home. It's Wancho. Wancho's in charge. From Bright Brian, Looking Good Lewis nibbling at the leader's heels. Musty Red in this leading quartet for Joshua Morales. Then toward the inside is Killer Hot Rod, who's in behind horses, 6 lengths off the leader, just over 3 furlongs to go. Then comes on the far outside, Take Charge Justice, who's gone past Justice one more time. Cowboy Image tries to draw in, and Wishy Washy remains the trailer. Half mile in 47.75 seconds, coming toward the quarter pole. Wancho, Bright Brian, and right there, Musty Red to the attack with on the far outside, Take Charge Justice, who's coming with a 4-wide bid now for Joe Ramos. 3/4, 1 minute 13.01 seconds. Here come the Hoosiers. Wancho's drop back. It's Bright Brian, who has first run for the final furlong with Rodney Prescott. Bright Brian's in front, Musty Red. Here comes Take Charge Justice. A steady gain on the outside. Take Charge Justice tries to reel Bright Brian in. Bright Brian clings on to Take Charge Justice. Musty Red will be third best. Bright Brian. Bright Brian bounds home and holds Take Charge Justice. Musty Red was third. Then Killer Hot Rod, Wancho, and Cowboy Image was after that.
10 minutes to race 8 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have an Indiana bred allowance, 3-year-olds and up, fillies and mares. The turf, and there is a 1:70 is what we're going to run this race at. The 7 and the 14 are out, but the 13 Honey Red does draw in, and so now we have a full horse field. I love it on a race that got taken off the turf. You just love to see it. Honey Red is who I'm going to go with on top here, the 13, who is 3-1 right now on the tote board. Honey Red gets our red hot jockey, Joe Ramos, aboard. This is a 3-year-old filly by Bucaro. He's so close to my heart. Very nice Indiana Red Stallion. Dennis Claremont and Roger Spees, Randy Klopp co-own this one, and Randy trains. Of course, he's doing really well. Gennaro's in first, and Randy is on his heels in second in the standings. So when I was looking at this race, it's a little bit of a question mark here. She hasn't done a whole lot lately, but if you start looking at it, I don't think that she liked going the sprint distance. Her 2023 starts, she had an awkward start. The second place finisher ended up coming back to win, Ease Magic, and she got third in that race. Then she tried routing on the turf, and she did not like that at all. Pantalones and Fuego beat her in that race and got second. And then on June 21st, her most recent start was in a stakes race. So she's dropping down in class, but she's 4 or 5 in the money at the distance. No, on dirt. So I know they're not upset about this one coming off the grass. And then I'm going to go to the 4, 27-1. I like it. Chimes. Michael Michel is aboard for Mike and Penny Lauer. This one's a bit of a long shot, but I'm going to tell you why I think that this horse has a really nice shot to hit the board. Put up a 70 when she broke the maiden. This one's trying 2 turns and has a couple of times recently. Didn't do much, but if you look back at some of those races, I don't think she got the trip that she wanted. She got into a little bit of trouble, and she's been running against this group, B Flat Out, Classy Dream, Castle Magic, Pantalones, and Fuego, and Honey Red for a while. A lot of them have come back to win next out. I mean, this is a tough group, but I do think that she got a nice sort of draw to the inside in a big field. And Michael Michel is a very talented rider. And then I am going to put in Tiana in my try. Pantalones en Fuego. Brian and I have a Spanish thing going on today. He translated my tweet. So that means pants on fire, right, Brian? This one, Alberto Burgos is aboard for Tiana, who is bred, owned, and trained this 6-year-old mare. And she always tries really hard. She really didn't get what she wanted last time out. In that race, it was the slop. She hated it. And so if you draw a line through that one, when she ran on the turf routing, she was good, had a good second. She's ran a third at a mile on May 9th on the dirt in an allowance non-2. So Alberto Burgos seems to get along with her. She sort of bounces, so I think she's due for a good win. I was just sitting with Tiana. I think she has some high hopes for her effort today. So, and I'm rooting for them. Pantalones en Fuego, liar, liar, pants on fire. But the 9 right now is the 2-1 favorite, and that is Gio's Baby Girl. I've got the 13, though. I'm pulling for Honey Red. I don't know if it's a sentimental pick or not, but I think she's got the talent. She just hasn't shown it recently, so she's my top pick here. 6 minutes to race 8. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the 8th race. This off the turf. Fast main track here. Race 8 over the 1 mile and 70 yards. Note the distance change, 1 mile, 70 yards on a fast track, scratch 7 single her and 14 sharp life. The 6 Classy Dream, 1 pound over. Number 10, It's Forever, plus 3 pounds. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent grand high 5. This starts our final double. 9th race, we close with a quarter horse maiden over the distance of 350 yards. Fast. 9th race, no scratches, no jockey changes. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. One minute to post time. 1 minute. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Eddie Perez with Castle Magic coming up. Fernanda de la Cruz, She's a Clever Justice in the blue silks. Sando Sanjo with Brody Moe. Now Josh Morales, here's Gio's Baby Girl. 2-1 favorite, Gio's Baby Girl. Simmer Bermudez with Be Flat Out. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with It's Rever. Like She's a Clever Justice, both for Tony Granitz. Mikael Michel with Chimes. Chimes going in. Here's the Sky View, loading well underway, 1 mile and 70 yards. This one of the 3 taken off the turf. Fast track here, Hanalei was shaking it up, baby. Farron Peterson, Jack Summer went right in. Alberto Burgos with Pantalones and Fuego in line. Classy Dream, Rodney Prescott riding for a double. There's Classy Dream, so stand by. At 1 mile, 70 yards, one more. Joe Ramos with Honey Red. Honey Red, now 2-1 favorite on that last flash. All in. And they're off. Gio's Baby Girl, just a bit of a bobble at the break. There's Pantalones and Fuego with Chimes. Classy Dream and Be Flat Out holds that position toward the inside for Simmer Bermudez as they line up for the first turn. It's Be Flat Out with 7 furlongs to go. Be Flat Out leads out from Chimes with Classy Dream third well up, and toward the inside is Castle Magic running in fourth, now at the 6.5. It comes on the outside, Gio's Baby Girl, who's next in 5th place. Honey Red, Just Shades, Pantalones, and Fuego in the orange cap and sleeves. Then It's Rever from Shaking It Up Baby, Jack Summer, Brody Moe, and beaten for pace. She's a Clever Justice has drifted back and trails the Indiana bred Dozen. 23.86 for the lead part. It's Be Flat Out. So Be Flat Out is the 29-1 frontrunner to a half mile from home, tracked by Chimes, with Classy Dream staying close. And then it's Honey Red with Gio's Baby Girl. Castle Magic saving ground. Pantalones and Fuego is wide, just over 3 furlongs to go. Then comes It's Rever with Jack Summer. Shaking Up Babies running in 10th. Brody Moe remains 11th. And She's a Clever Justice trail still. Half mile in 48.44 seconds. Coming toward the quarter pole, Be Flat Out. Now Rodney Prescott makes this bid with Classy Dream. Classy Dream in front as these fillies of mare turn for home. And on the outside, It's Rever coming with a sweep around Honey Red. Gio's Baby Girl looks to pick through traffic. Chimes toward the inside. 3/4 went in a flat 1:14. It's Rever, Classy Dream. There's 1 furlong to go. It's Rever with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. It's Rever, Classy Dream, matching strides. Gio's Baby Girl is third. It's Rever kept to the task. It's Forever. It's Rever has won it from Classy Dream. Then came a Gio's Baby Girl third from Shaking Up Baby and Pantalones and Fuego. 139.92 after the running of race 8. 10.695 in the 12 for the Pentafecta. 10 It's Forever upsets at 19 to 1. Stand by for a big 50-cent late fire pick 5 today. 19 to 1 takes out the 8th. Has beaten home 6 Classy Dream at 21 to 1 odds. 9 Geo's Baby Girl at 7 to 2 was 3rd. 5 Shaking It Up Baby, 27 to 1 4th. And Honey Red gets into the Pentafecta. Big odds all around here for the Grand High 5. It's Forever, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. for Tony Granitz. It's Forever at 19 to 1, 139.92. It's going to be a big pick 5 pay. Your attention, please. There's been a jockey's claim of foul lodged here in the running of race 8. Joe Ramos on, or rather the rider of the 12, pardon me, Alberto Burgos on the 12, riding the mare Pantalones and Fuego. Alberto Burgos on number 12 has claimed foul against Josh Morales on number 9. Gio's Baby Girl alleging interference at the quarter pole. Once again, this is a jockey's objection. Alberto Burgos was on the mare of the 12, Pantalones and Fuego. The rider of number 12, who ran 5th, has claimed foul against the rider of the 9, Gio's Baby Girl, alleging interference at the quarter pole. It's 10.695 and the 12 ran 5th. Here's the 10 It's Forever with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. It's Forever is a 3-year-old bay filly by Forever Doro. Out of It's a Cold Case by Gold Case. Bred in Indiana by Tom Doris. Tony Grannis trains for David D. Walters. With Marcelino Pedroza Jr. on a 19 to 1. In the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of It's Forever. 10.695 and the 12 ran 5th. Pantalones and Fuego, part of that jockey's objection. Hold all bets. Upon review, the jockey's objection has been disallowed by the Horseshoe Indianapolis stewards. Again, there was a foul claim lodged by Alberto Burgos on the 12 Pantalones en Fuego, alleging interference by Josh Morales on 9 Gio's Baby Girl, the third-place filly, alleging interference at the quarter pole. Upon review, not enough evidence in support of that foul claim. There's been no change made to the run order, 10-6-9-5, and the mare of the 12th, 5th. They posted a final of 143.99. Stand by for the official after the running of race 8 and a big late pick 5 pay. Result official. The exacta 10-6 paid $1,000 to $71.80. 50-cent trifecta 10-6-9, $1,091.80. Favorite Honey Red went unplaced. 410 double paid $205.20. 10-cent superfecta 10-6-9-5 for $2,233.74. Pick 3 paid $249.30. The 50-cent late pick 4, $5,197 on 4-4. There'll be a carryover in the 10-cent Grand High 5 to the next thoroughbred race tomorrow featuring the Pentafecta. That for $2,835. That Pentafecta carryover will lie in wait until the next thoroughbred race featuring the 10-cent Grand High 5. 50-cent late fire pick 5 today after the low 11.99% takeout. Coming back $21,002.15 on 5 of 5. 12 rand, 143.99 for the final. Ninth race we close with the quarter horse maiden over the 350. No scratches, no rider changes. Overweights the 1 AP Tempting Blue Eye plus 3. 2 Tempting Cautions lay a pound over. 3 1 Princess Hero plus 5. 5 Taters Real Secret adds 7 pounds to the weight. 7 Lady Secrets, 3 over. 8 Carver's Little Runaway plus 3 and 9 Zoomin' Dance plus 5. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. There is the 10-cent quarter horse only Pentafecta. Post time in 14 minutes at 6:36. All in. And they're off. Gio's Baby Girl, just a bit of a bobble at the break. There's Pantalones en Fuego with Chimes. Classy Dream and B Flat Out holds that position toward the inside for Samir Bimenez as they line up for the first turn. It's B Flat Out with 7 furlongs to go. B Flat Out leads out from Chimes with Classy Dream third well up, and toward the inside is Castle Magic running in fourth, now at the 6.5. It comes on the outside, Gio's Baby Girl, who's next in 5th place. Honey Red just shades Pantalones en Fuego in the orange cap and sleeves. Then It's Rever from Shaking It Up Baby, Jack Summer, Brody Moe, and beaten for pace. She's a Clever Justice has drifted back and trails the Indiana Bred Dozen. 23.86 for the lead part. It's B Flat Out. So B Flat Out is the 29-1 frontrunner to a half mile from home, tracked by Chimes, with Classy Dream staying close. And then it's Honey Red with Gio's Baby Girl. Castle Magic saving ground. Pantalones en Fuego is wide, just over 3 furlongs to go. Then comes It's Forever with Jack Summer. Shaking Up Babies running in 10th. Brody Moe remains 11th. And She's a Clever Justice trail still. Half mile in 48.44 seconds. Coming toward the quarter pole, B Flat Out. Now Roddy Prescott makes this bid with Classy Dream. Classy Dream in front as these fillies of mare turn for home. And on the outside, it's River coming with a sweep around Honey Red. Gio's Baby Girl looks to pick through traffic. Chimes toward the inside. 3/4 went in a flat 1:14. It's River Classy Dream. There's 1 furlong to go. It's River with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. It's River Classy Dream matching strides. Gio's Baby Girl is third. It's River kept to the task. It's Forever. It's River has won it from Classy Dream. Then came a Gio's Baby Girl third from Shakin' Up Baby and Pantalones and Fuego.
Welcome back to action here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We got quite a week coming up in terms of quarter horse racing, and today we're going to close out the card with a maiden, $17,000 maiden for fillies and mares, 3 and up. And this is a good group, some interesting prospects, a couple interesting long shots we're going to talk about. So let's go to the paddock. I'll begin with number 2, and that's Tempting Cautiously. Has come close for retired jockey Natasha Perez, who is off to a really good start in her training career. This is a 4-year-old mare by Tempting Dash, and very capable of breaking the maiden, especially if she gets a clean break out of the gate. Now, one of the interesting things we want to watch for is the team up between Natasha and a jockey who's fairly new to this colony, and that's Diego Bocanegra. The two of them teamed up last Thursday with a really nice victory. The horse was My Liquid Love, paid $63. So let's take a look at this. Obviously a favorite, no $63 here, favorite, but we'll see how this mare does. All right, next up for me is going to be number 9, and that's Zoomin' Dance. This mare has run very well in 3 previous races this meet for trainer Jesse Vasquez. Of course, Jesse's been at it for a couple years now and doing very, very well. She's going to be one of the leaders of the meet this season for sure. Last year was a great breakthrough for her. She was able to win her first major futurity, the Gordon Mobley futurity, and that final's coming up Saturday on our all quarter horse day. All right, well, Zoomin' Dance finished second to my top selection twice, but she's a filly by Jess Zoomin. I think she's capable of more, again, with a clean trip. We're seeing quite a few horses in this race that have been impeded by bad trips and some other issues, so we'll see who is clean today. All right, moving on to
Quarter horse racing analyst Martha Clausen with some of her thoughts and analysis on this upcoming 9th race. Quarter horse maiden dash over the 350. Fast track, and now there's a slight tailwind. All 9 run. No scratches, no rider changes. On parade, these overweights. The 1 AP Tempting Blue Eye +3. Number 2 Tempting Cautiously, a pound over. 3 1 Princess Hero, 5 over. 5 Taters Real Secret +7. Number 7 Lady Secrets, 3 over. 8 Carter's Little Runaway, 3 over, and 9 Zoomin' Dance, 5 over. All 9 run in the maiden. Exacta Trifecta, Superfecta. This features the 10-cent quarter horse only Pentafecta. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Now 1 minute to post time. 1 minute. Quarter horse maidens over the 350 yards here for the last of the day. All 9 run. 4 to 5 on Tempting Cautiously. 4-year-old mare Diego Bocanegra for Natasha Perez. Fast track here with a slight tailwind for this quarter horse maiden. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. Lady Secrets uses the flipping halter, and she's the first one in. AP Tempting Blue Eye has the rail draw. Joint Lady Secrets were loading up. Tater's Real Secret drew 5. Makes her bow. Tater's Real Secret. 4 to 5 on Tempting Cautiously. CRC Queen of Angels to post 6. The favorite went in well. Diego Bocanegra, Tempting Cautiously, drew 2. CRC Queen of Angels went in okay. Now One Princess Hero. Carver's Little Runaway. AJK Rejoice. It's even money. Tempting Cautiously. One more. Hugo Macias with Zoom and Dance. Fast track at 350 yards. Slight tailwind here for the last of the day. Wednesday post time, 2:30 p.m. Eastern. All in line. And they're off. Tempting Cautiously broke sharp, got a bit of a bump there on the hindquarters, but leads past the 220. AP Tempting Blue Eye with the rail, One Princess Hero. CRC Queen of Angels with a charge. Zoom in, Dance over here on the stand side rail. It's Tempting Cautiously, AP Tempting Blue Eye, AP Tempting Blue Eye, and Tempting Cautiously. And a maiden bobber. Zoom in, Dance finished third. Photo finish. After the maiden, 350 yards. Win photograph. Hold all tickets. On the bob, 2 Tempting Cautiously, 4 to 5 first. 1 AP Tempting Blue Eye at 9 to 2, out knotted for the win. 9 Zoom and Dance, 5 to 2 third. 3 One Princess Hero at 22 to 1 fourth, and CRC Queen of Angels was 5th for the quarter horse pentafecta. Favorite gets it done. It was on the bob. Tempting Cautiously, Diego Bocanegra for Natasha Perez. 4 to 5 on Tempting Cautiously, takes the maiden. 21936 after the quarter horse maiden, 350 yards. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle, the 2, Tempting Cautiously, with Diego Villamia Bocanegra. It's official. Tempting Cautiously, 4-year-old Sorrel mare by Tempting Dash out of Cautiously by Mighty Invictus. Bred deep in the heart of Texas by Paragon Farms LLC, Natasha Perez. Trains for SF Racing and Enterprises LLC. 17.86 the time for the maiden. 17.86, Tempting Cautiously at 4-5. The final favorite home, 17.86. Final results in 2-1 exact at $9.20. 50-cent trifecta, $4.35. 10-2 double, $59.80. 10-cent superfecta, $3.85. The final pick 3 of the day, 4 with the 10 with Tempting Cautiously the 2. Pick 3 for $101.80. And the 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta, $22.11. CRC Queen of Angels ran 5th. 17.86, favorite first in all 9 ran. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow with our Wednesday post time at 2:30 p.m. Thursday and Friday cards off at 2:10. And Saturday will feature an all quarter horse card here. Saturday post time at 10:45 a.m. The next 4 race cards here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Until next time, Final Race Rewind coming up of the quarter horse maiden. It's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth today. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying goodnight. And the Roth, Tempting Cautiously, broke sharp, got a bit of a bump there on the hindquarters, but leads past the 220. AP Tempting Blue Eye with the rail, 1 Princess Hero. CRC Queen of Angels with a charge. Zoom in, dance over here on the stand side rail. It's Tempting Cautiously, AP Tempting Blue Eye, AP Tempting Blue Eye, and Tempting Cautiously. And a maiden bobber. Zoom in, dance, finished 3rd.